2K Sports and the PGA Tour, proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. We're at the Travellers Championship. Today's coverage is about to start. I'm Luke Elvey alongside major champion Rich Beam in the booth, and it's wonderful to welcome in Henny Koyak, who's out on the course following our featured group.
Hey Luke and Rich, I'm looking forward to treading the fairways again with these two because they were absolute fire the first time round, and I have a feeling that after their exchanges on social media, it'll be even more spicy out here.
Yes, you never know what you're going to get from Bubba, are you? Once you think he's in the trees and in a bit of strife, he hits the shot of the day. Keep your head up here. This is a rivalry you want to win. Choosing the 9-iron here. That's a shame. Had a chance to hit the green, but couldn't quite get there.
Coming up a little short with that effort. Not bad, though.
A par putt on the table.
Oh, you know you want to.
And that's an opening hole par for this player.
Very nice par indeed. Very solid hole play.
The second, a short par 4 playing up the hill, just 345 yards.
How aggressive do you want to be? Do you want to take driver out and try and get it up to the front edge, or are you going to lay it back with a long iron? That are the two thoughts that players must face. Second shot into a minuscule green with a putt bunker on the left-hand side that could be the meanest one on the golf course.
Henny, do you have a better look at this lie?
Oh, some smiles here, a bit of luck in the second cut. It's sitting nicely.
From about 100 yards.
Wind's blowing right to left here, and they're going to go ahead and ride the one in here.
Time now for the fourth shot. Time for the fifth shot. Well, that's disappointing. This putt's for double. Okay, steady now. This is a triple bogey attempt here. And that putt will drop. Well done. Currently at +3 for the event. The players will face themselves with their first legitimate test at TPC River Highlands, the par 4 third.
Dogleg from right to left. Just avoid those bunkers both right and left. And there's not a single one up there on that green. This green is fairly flat with runoffs on all sides of this green. It's a wonderful design.
Good shot there. And this putt is for birdie 3 on the scorecard. That's frustrating. Putting for par. Job done. Let's head to the next. And now to Bubba Watson.
Oh, he's out in front here in this rivalry, but can he stay that way?
Well, that was a positive hole. A little shift up the leaderboard. Well played. The par 4 fourth runs back in the opposite direction, Rich, and you've really got to be able to hit your drive well.
Difficult driving hole indeed. You must hit it down the left-hand side to have any chance of knocking it on in two, as there's some massive trees down the right-hand side that can block you out. This green is not very wide. It's narrow, it's long, it's difficult to find. This one needs to kick left and kick left hard.
He's found the surface. Good chance here. Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
He's currently 1 stroke better than his rival and playing partner today.
19 feet to the hole.
This is their look at birdie.
Oh, that's a sensational putt to make. And what about the glimpse they just gave their rival? Come and catch me now. The par 3 fifth is no snack either, particularly at the distance of 230.
That's its only defense here, Luke. The green is fairly flat, has a couple of bunkers up there surrounding it, but to be fair, at 230 yards, it's a pretty simple, straightforward, long par 3.
Found the deep rough. This will take a big hack to get out here.
He's going to need an incredible stroke of luck to get this out with any momentum going forward to get it on the green.
And now to Bubba Watson.
Coming off a bogey on the last hole.
Let's return to live play now. If he makes this, he'll save his par. It was on a good line. Looks like a pretty straightforward 5-footer to me. Well, at least it wasn't a double.
Unreal display this week with that wand.
Trailing by 7 after that hole. The 6th is the first of our par 5s, and at 586, playing slightly downhill, Rich. Players should be enticed to go for this green in 2.
Most players in this field will be looking to knock it on in 2. Tee shots want to favor the right-hand side to shorten up the hole ever so slightly. The second shot will be semi-blind, taking it over some bunkers and some mounds to a green that runs from right to left. Bunker front left and a runoff area over on the right-hand side. Shouldn't be too much of a bother for most of these players.
This would be a great up and down from this spot. Oh, that one just missed the hole. Okay, so that's step 1, but now got to hold a mid-range putt. Oh, these are good for the momentum, these ones, right on 8 feet.
They've got this to pull ahead of Bubba. This rivalry is heating up today.
That's a good putt for par. You'll take it. Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. The par 4 7th, just under 450 yards in length, Rich. 2 just accurate shots needed here.
Just a straightaway drive and a straightaway second shot will get it done 8 days a week on this hole. This second shot, though, into a green that has 2 tiers on it. If you're not on the correct tier in 2, you're going to face a difficult putt.
Yeah, that was a safe play. Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
And back to the play, shall we? Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
Straight back up this hill. Can be firm here. I can't believe this. Is this going to go in?
And with that effort, now 3 over for the tournament. I really like the 8th here at TPC River Highlands, a good par 3.
This is a strong par 3. Water shouldn't come into play as it's some 15 yards short of the green. However, there's runoff areas both right and left that could cause some issues for these players.
And this putt is for a big 2 on the scorecard. Oh, what a great stroke. That's a good putt to make. That sets the great players from the good ones. Now 8 shots back after that hole. The 9th is a par 4, right on 400 yards, Rich. But recently, players have been a little bit more aggressive off the tee.
Players are trying to take all the bunkers in the fairway out of play by taking driver and hitting it over the right-hand one. From there, players will have a very simple second shot to a green that's fairly bland, Luke. There's just not much to it. This is a great birdie opportunity.
And here we are with the 3rd shot. Ooh, that almost went down. Well, this would be a great par putt if you can make this.
This is tracking right into the front of this cup.
And now to Bubba Watson.
He's got some work to do, but he's only 1 back from his rival.
And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks right now. The second 9 starts with a great par 4, this 10th hole, and really features a big tree off the tee.
I love this tee shot. It is narrow. You have to thread a bunch of trees. This is a great opportunity to tee that driver up low and chase it down that fairway. Second shot downhill ever so slightly to a green that chases away from you. What a wonderful, wonderful hole.
Well, they'd love a little bounce to the right here.
Now, Bubba's got nothing but respect for an approach shot like that. He really flushed that one.
Lining up the birdie putt here.
Their short game today has been absolutely sublime fun to watch.
That's a lovely putt to make for birdie. Take some pride in that one. Our leader is currently enjoying a 4-stroke advantage. Downhill par 3s, Rich. Lots of fun to play, particularly when it's only a wedge.
Yes, but be careful from the wind. This green is surrounded by large trees, and that wind can really swirl around this green. It's a good opportunity to make birdie, but bogeys might happen if you're not careful.
A spot in the top 20 awaits if they can make this putt. Hey, nice looking line. And with that putt hold, it's back-to-back birdies.
Back-to-back birdies moving the right direction there, Luke.
Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
So after that hole, he's now up to even with the card.
Yep, that'll work. That's fine.
Henny, what's the player facing here?
Setting up this shot with the wind in their face.
That was a bit of a miscue.
Yeah, wind took that one offline in a hurry.
Let's see if we can get this one up and down for par. Oh, I thought that one was going in. It was just about 3 feet away.
Now this is important. This for par.
And now to Bubba Watson.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
And after that effort, this is how the field is shaping up. Our leader is enjoying a 3-stroke advantage. Well, birdies would certainly be on the mind of the players when they stand on the tee at the par 5 13th, Rich. But there are bogeys here as well if you're not careful.
Don't get careless with this tee shot. Don't avoid the water on the right and try and hit it down the left-hand side, because out of bounds comes in quickly, just left of those fairway bunkers. From the fairway, you have to decide where you want to go for it or lay it up out to the right. Any shots missed out to the right will leave a delicate chip to a green that runs away from the player towards the water.
That was a beauty. This putt for inside the top 5 on the leaderboard.
This is on a great line.
He's currently tied for 5th.
And after that good play, moving up the leaderboard.
Let's head to the 14th, Rich. A short par 4, but you've got to hit your tee shot up the hill.
Up the hill, dogleg from right to left, but one of the most generous fairways on this golf course, if not the most generous. Anything up to the right-hand side will open up the second shot to the green that sits well below you. Any tee shots missed over to the left, however, you could have some tree issues.
Well played, mate. And this putt to move into a tie for 4th place.
Good opportunity for a fast finish with just 4 holes to go.
Oh, just missed. Just a tiny putt is all that remains. Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
Yeah, he just made bogey on that last one.
And after that effort, let's take a look at how it stands. He's currently tied for 6th. TPC River Highlands has a number of gettable holes, but how fascinating is this drivable par 4 15th?
This hole is feast or famine for most players. Any tee shot that is missed a little bit to the left will go chasing into the water. Any tee shots that are bailed out to the right, now you've got a difficult proposition you're faced with. You have to hit a pitch shot, a delicate pitch shot, to a green that sits well above you, but also runs away from you towards the water. What a par 4 this is indeed.
Just didn't drop. Come on, let's make this putt. It's for a share of 4th on the leaderboard. And now at 3 under with those finishing holes remaining. Could take it deep here.
Really going to have to dig deep here if they want to win this title.
Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. That always looked wet, didn't it? And Henny, what's he looking at here?
This whole location for him, well, it's about 185 yards out.
Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. This is the all-important stretch. Time to make your move. And this is an extremely long putt. You might even have to hinge on this one. Ooh, just 3 feet to the cup. Well, that hole's behind us. More to play. And now to Bubba Watson.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Trailing by 5 shots after that hole. 17, Rich, an elevated tee shot. It's a fun one, but it's less than driver.
Players obviously want to avoid the water on the right. However, you don't want to bail too far left and find that fairway bunker, because your next shot is all over water. Players must stand on this tee committed to the shot at hand. You find the fairway, the second shot is intimidating because it's all over water. The green pitches from back to front towards the water, so be mindful of your spin.
A spot in the top 10 awaits if they can make this putt. Currently 2 under for the day.
Always like to see your name moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
Beautiful swing there. Time for the second shot on the 18th. That's a pretty handy shot. Wonderful shot into the 18th and a chance for birdie. And this putt for a final score of 67. And that will do it for him at this event. that was certainly a thrill to watch that rivalry heat up. Obviously, no victory in the overall tournament, but when you beat a player like Bubba Watson, does it really matter, Henny?
When you beat a player like Bubba Watson, Luke, you go off to the highest mountain, you climb it, and you shout as loud as you can about your achievements. That's exactly what this player is off to do, and they deserved it.
Well, that was a thrilling day, and on behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, thanks for your company. We look forward to the next time you join us. "2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is delighted to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the John Deere Classic is about to start. I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and out on the course following our feature group is the delightful Henny Koyak. Hello, Henny.
Thank you so much, Luke. I am so happy that I have been put with these two players because they've been going back and forth at each other on social media leading up to this event. They seem to really have something to prove, a bone to pick with each other, and it'll all be settled out on the golf course today.
Yeah, well, looks can be deceiving, can't they? While it might remind you of Happy Gilmore's caddy, this player is one to beat, and good luck in this rivalry because you're going to need it. That's a long-range bomb, and with it, puts extra strain on the person chasing behind them. He's in a share of 5th position. Time to tee off at the 2nd.
Par 5, players will be looking for the opportunities to make 4 here, but if they're out of position, 6s come on you quickly. Nicely done.
Rich, I know I've got more of a southern accent, but I certainly love being here in the Midwest, and we know the people of the Midwest just adore this tournament. It's a bit like their 5th major, isn't it?
Exactly, Luke. Coming here to TPC Deer Run each and every year, you know, it's such a great event to introduce the world to a new golfer that is trying to dig his way into the game and kind of make inroads on the PGA Tour. But yet what we find is that a lot of veterans end up winning this tournament. Steve Stricker comes to mind. Zach Johnson comes to mind. Jordan Spieth, though, got his first victory here. It's exciting because it really doesn't favor one player over another. It's just you got to have a solid game over 4 days on a golf course that usually yields a lot of birdies, but you have to take advantage of that, and that's not always easy to do because this golf course is no pushover, but it's always in perfect shape, especially on the greens. So you really have to take advantage of all the opportunities you have on these greens if you're going to post a low score and win.
Some lovely momentum for this player, moving up the leaderboard. It's time for a one-shotter.
Par 3, 183 yards back up the hill. A blind tee shot, but a simple tee shot all in all.
Going with the 7. Oh, this would be handy if it could bounce right. Oh, this would be a bonus. This is a very long putt.
This is what they have left for birdie here.
Oh, Gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? And this one is for his par. And well holed. Let's move on. And now at 3 under overall. Teeing off here at the 4th.
Par 4, 448 yards. Sweeping dogleg left to right. Big tree in the middle. Missed that. And you've got a simple second shot into a sliver of a green.
From about 130 yards here. And only one off the pace here. And choosing the 8-iron here.
Just needs a little bit more of a kick to the right.
Now let's switch our attention to Will Zalatoris.
He's just coming off a drop shot on that last hole.
Okay, let's get back to the action. Getting ready to play their 3rd. Just one shot back now. Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? Great touch. Really nicely played.
Just eyeballing that one, trying to make it.
And he needs this to save par. He currently sits in 3rd position. Let's see what happens here at the 5th.
Par 4, this fairway chases away from the players down the hill, so tee shots will run forever, setting up a second shot that is very simple and straightforward.
What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
Our wind's just going to knock the ball down. It's straight at the back.
Oh no, is that heading towards the bunker? They're in the bunker, looking for an up and down here. Sitting at -3, currently in 3rd place. Good putters will make these right on 5 feet.
Yep, tracking well.
And after that performance, they'll stay right where they are in the standings. It's time to begin this par 4 hole.
Par 4 measures just 361 yards, but only the long players will try and drive this green. The others lay it up with an iron, wedge it on, hit it close, make your birdie.
Playing this one about 130 yards out.
Puff of breeze moving this golf ball left to right.
Going with the 8-iron here. This one's going right at the pin here. Why don't we catch up with Will Zalatoris?
Coming off a bogey on the last hole.
Okay, let's get back to it, shall we? This putt will move them to 3 under par. This is a good chance. You know, it's not if you make bogeys, it's how you respond. Well done. And with that, he'll move to 3 under par. Now on the tee after a birdie, fired up and ready for more.
Par 3 down the hill. It seemingly plays short, but I can promise you it doesn't.
That swing looked a little jerky from where I'm sitting. That's not what they were looking for.
Wind got that one and took it wayward.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
They're going to need binoculars from back here to even see the hole.
Ooh, right by the hole. This one for bogey. In she goes. Let's head to the next. A little slide happening here on the leaderboard. See if he can bounce back. Time to see what this par 4 has in store.
Par 4, every single shot plays uphill. Make sure to take plenty of club.
Second shot here on the 8th. Oh, well played. A couple under at this stage. Tied for 6th position. Well, that was a bit of a wild swing. Probably be a similar result too. That's in the sand. This putt is about 19 feet in distance. In it goes, and that's unfortunately back-to-back bogeys.
2 bogeys in a row, never a good sign. Have to see if they can rebound from that.
So after that effort, this is what the leaderboard looks like. Trailing by a few shots after that hole. Teeing off here at the 9th hole.
Par 4, 485 yards, the toughest hole on the golf course. Make sure you find the fairway and get your second shot somewhere around the green to give yourself the best chance of making 4.
Now let's switch our attention to Will Zalatoris.
He's 1 stroke behind his rival in this event.
And what's in front of them there, Henny?
He's looking at perhaps 175, I'd say.
Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. And should find the surface. And here we are with the 3rd shot. Just 3 back from the leader. Wow, that almost went in the hole. And he's down there. You got to read?
Yeah, he's staring down about 12 feet. This is what they have left for a par.
Looking better.
And there it is. Well, I'm interested in my buddy Beamer's thoughts at this duel after 9 holes.
Luke, so far, it's been entertaining watching these two go head-to-head. Not too sure exactly how this is going to play out, but so far, so good. Love watching these two compete.
Good shot there, Beamer. Second shot here on the 10th hole. Sadly, this one will make a splash. Sitting at 1 under.
What a shot from the rough. This is gorgeous.
Well, this would be a good one to make. It's for par.
Rolling end over end. This putt's looking great.
And nicely holed. He finds himself in a share of 15th position. Here we find ourselves on the tee of a long par 4.
Par 4, 428-yard tree line hole. Difficult driving hole all the way around, but should you find the fairway, the second shot on a little plateau just above the fairway is very basic.
And this shot here coming up from around 130 yards.
Puff of wind blowing right to left.
This one looks to be on a pretty good line. Why don't we catch up with Will Zalatoris?
He's got some work to do, but he's only 1 back from his rival.
And back to the course with the live action. Sitting at 1 under the card. How close was that to going down? Well, I don't mind this par putt. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. Ooh, we're at the par 3 here. I love these holes.
Par 3 plays 208 yards from the back. In saying that, this is a good birdie opportunity as the green is massive in size.
Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
The perfect leave. Uphill, can be firm.
Okay, steady now. Just 4 feet remaining between him and the hole. That will work. Trailing by 4 strokes. And a par 4 awaits at this next hole.
Par 4 back up the hill, 418 yards, the widest fairway on the golf course. Avoid all those bunkers. Second shot up the hill to a narrow green that slopes off on both sides.
Playing from 110 yards out. 4 strokes off the lead. Yep, that one's on the dance floor. You can 2-putt that for sure.
Already had a few birdies today. This for another.
A chance to move into the top 10 on the leaderboard here. Well, I like the look of this. That was a gallant attempt. Par putt coming up here. Now let's switch our attention to Will Zalatoris.
Yeah, he just made bogey on that last one.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard as it stands. Currently 1 under for the day. Here we find ourselves on the tee of a par 4.
Par 4, 357 yards. Almost every player in the field will be giving it a whirl. Knock it on, and you could be rewarded with an eagle too.
Oh dear. Can he get out of here?
Yeah, this is not what they wanted. There might be a couple of hits here.
Steps up to a putt of about 15 feet in distance. Tracking. Why don't we catch up with Will Zalatoris?
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
And after that effort, that's how it looks. Now 3 strokes back after that hole.
Getting closer to that top spot on the leaderboard. This is getting interesting.
Oh, absolutely flushed. And he's down there.
Yeah, this is straight back into the breeze. Going to be a tough one.
That should find the bunker. Getting ready to play their third. Just 3 strokes back. Oh, that's great. It just missed the hole. 13 feet to the cup.
Short game has been especially sharp today, Luke. Very impressive.
Oh, wonderful effort. Confirms the par. Oh, he'll take that and a spot in the top 10 to boot. He finds himself in a share of 10th place. Teeing off here on the 16th hole.
Par 3 only plays 153, but a tricky little green to say the least. Don't let the beauty of the river to your left swallow you in. This is a tough but fun little par 3.
This would be a momentum saver here, getting this up and down.
Quality shot, that one. Now let's switch our attention to Will Zalatoris.
He's 2 strokes behind his rival this week.
Okay, time to return to the action. And Henny, what are they looking at here?
Just got to use the touch of a feather. Barely has to blow on it. This is just downhill.
Looking really good, this one. For the par. Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. Here we have a par 5. Is it time to get after it or play it safe?
Players looking for a fast finish on the par 5, 550 yards. Second shot does play up the hill, but there's plenty of room to miss your second shot around this green. Must make birdie for the players in the field.
Well, it looks like they tried to be bold there, Rich, but it didn't quite work out for them.
Oh, as we can see there, the wind definitely affecting that shot.
Didn't that look good for a long time? Be nice to see this one go down. Let's see if they make it. Currently at 3 under for the event.
Gotta like it, moving up the leaderboard, never a bad thing.
You're going to put your foot down. This is as good a time as any. Oh, that's a high caliber shot. From around 220 yards.
Breeze straight into him.
This one looks like it's going left. That's going to find the water, sadly. And here we are with their 4th. 3 shots off the lead. That's inside the house of opportunity. Putting now for a bogey.
Come on, ball. Don't deny him.
And another round safely in the books. Moments like that deserve another viewing. Let's take a look at the replay.
I could watch this one all day. Who would have thought that would go in?
And as we recap all our rivalry results, it's a big thank you to our gal on the ground, Henny Koyak, for bringing us all the action from this group today.
Oh, it was a pleasure to be able to follow the action out there today, Luke.
On behalf of Rich Beam, Henny Koyak, John McCarthy, I'm Luke Elvey saying so long from 2K Sports. .2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, proudly presents the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Genesis Scottish Open is about to kick off. I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course, following our featured group.
Hey guys, yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing these two go at it again. It was a great rivalry first time round, and now, more so than ever, they're going to want to beat each other.
Well, I'm certainly looking forward to following along with this rivalry. Can't wait to see what sort of excitement these two will generate. Oh, what a super shot. That'll help make a big move. And it's time to recap that play.
Oh yeah, look at those hands. What a chip shot.
He's in a share of 7th place. And as we head to the second, Rich, the players heading back towards the first tee.
Strong par 4 here, just under 500 yards. The bunker down the left-hand side you must avoid if you want a clear opening for your second shot. Narrow fairway up there. A good tee shot's a must.
Henny, what does that lie look like?
He is not going to like this one bit. This is what bad lies are made of. Got great connection here. Yeah, this is looking good.
Still a fair way away from the hole here. Time to make a long putt.
Looking for another birdie here.
Get in. Oh, absolute stunner.
2 in a row there, Luke, getting their groove on.
Oh, that was a touch of class. I wouldn't mind seeing that again.
What an amazing putt from way out.
Time to take a look at Justin Rose.
It's been neck and neck. He's actually tied with his rival. This is tough. Can he do it?
As we head to the third hole, Rich, one of the very good scoring opportunities here at the Renaissance Club.
Yes, Luke, just about 600 yards or so. Players must hit it out to the left-hand side with their tee shots. Anything right is going to go in a huge cluster of trees where they're going to have all kinds of problems.
Nicely done. And here we are with the third shot. This putt right on 12 feet to the hole.
He's staring down a birdie putt here.
Oh, that's frustrating. 3 feet to go here to the hole. And the putt drops, and we're moving on. And as we take a look at the fourth hole, the shortish par 4, Rich.
Yes, just around the 415-yard mark, players who take out driver and drive it up into the narrow section of the fairway will get a really good look with their second shots.
Do you like the view from where you're standing, Henny?
Yeah, he's got around 125 here.
That was special.
Already had a few birdies today. Another opportunity for another one. Let's take a look.
This one's online. Beautiful shot. And that will take him to 3 under. Let's take a look at Justin Rose, shall we? And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. And as we take a look at the leaderboard, and there he is, Will Zalatoris, your leader. The fifth hole, Rich, a really good risk-reward short 4.
Most players, Luke, should go for this short par 4, but watch out for the green because this green has got all kinds of danger on it. Twists, turns, bobs, weaves, ducks, it's got it all.
This one's heading towards the rough, I think. Ooh, sometimes you need a hacksaw to get out of this rough. Going with the pitching wedge here.
Trying to get it to move a little bit to the left here.
And he's not hit the mark on that approach.
Hard to control the distance when you're coming out of the rough.
Oh, I thought that one was going in. Putting for bogey. Well done.
Got to say, putting this well from this distance is a huge confidence booster.
And the first of our short holes here at the Renaissance Club, Rich, is the par 3 6th.
Oh, this is a nasty little par 3 dotted by some pot bunkers on the front part of it. A big one over there on the right-hand side. Club selection is imperative.
Oh, well played.
Great touch.
Big par saver coming up for this fella. And Rich, why don't we just get a little Tiger highlight from a moment ago? Let's recap this long-range effort. So after that effort, let's take a look at the leaderboard. Just 2 shots back after that hole. And the 7th on the card, Rich, our second of the opening 9 par 5s.
Yeah, look, a fairly generous driving area. There's just a couple of bunkers you have to worry about. However, you find the fairway. Now your chances of making birdie or better increase significantly.
That was a bit wayward. And from the bunker here, looking for an up and down. And this putt to move into a tie for 3rd place. It's on a great line. I like that kind of fight. That shows resilience.
That's a really good effort to get it up and down out of that bunker for the birdie. Good job.
And Rich, as we face the 8th hole, what kind of decisions do the players face off the tee?
Well, most players aren't able to carry those fairway bunkers basically right in the middle of the fairway, so they have to lay up with a 3-wood or less, find the fairway that cambers pretty significantly from left to right.
And choosing the 8-iron here.
Pretty good shot there.
Trying to get it to 4 under with this putt.
This for back-to-back birdies.
This one's looking good.
And now over to Justin Rose.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard after that effort. The 9th is a strong par 3 reach, one of the longer ones.
It is. There's some bunkers on the right-hand side that you absolutely must avoid. If you miss it on the left-hand side, however, you've got to pitch uphill to a green that will slope away from you. A par here is a really good score.
Setting up miles from the hole.
Little birdie look in here.
Oh, that's too bad. And this putt to move them into a tie for second. There it is. Time to take a look at Justin Rose.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
So after that effort, this is the current standings on the course. As we begin the second 9, Rich, the back 9 starts with a par 5.
And a par 5 that players should be looking to take advantage of. Just tee it up and hit it as hard as you can. Fairway is wide open. Does camber from right to left, so don't get too frisky down that left-hand side.
Now 4 under par. Tied for second place. Getting ready to play their third. Just 1 stroke back and right in it. That is absolutely brilliant. The rarest of shots. Well, that'll give him a big boost. Promoted to the top of the leaderboard. Oh, I'd like to have one more look at that shot.
Now, they were looking at an up and down, but just down.
And with that, they move into first place. Rich, I know this next hole is one of your favourites, the 11th here at the Renaissance Club.
This is one of the coolest holes I've ever played, Luke. It's a dogleg from left to right, fairly generous teeing area. Don't want to miss it too far right, however. But the second shot into this green, this could be the coolest green I've ever seen. It's got more movement than any other green I've seen in competition. I absolutely love this hole.
Yeah, give yourself a pat on the back. This putt to get to 7 under the card. Mark it down. That's 6 birdies today. And that will take him to 7 under. And now over to Justin Rose.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Our leader is a couple of shots up at this stage. The 12th, Rich, par 3, just over 200 yards on the card.
You're back uphill just a little bit. What really makes this hole difficult, Luke, though, is when the wind is coming directly in the player's face. When that happens, ooh, watch out. This hole is a doozy.
You like that, didn't you? All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
Setting up this putt 16 feet from the cup. All right, guys, this for 2 birdies in a row. This really looks good.
Oh, what a round this is. 7 birdies today, and that will take him to 8 under. Another beautiful hole, Rich. This one right along the coast, the 13th.
Oh, this is breathtaking off the tee, isn't it? But don't let the views suck you in. Even though it's a wide fairway, you got to hit it down the right-hand side as this fairway pitches significantly from right to left. Find the fairway and happy days.
And taking aim from around 100 yards here. Currently leading by 2.
Looks like this is going to miss just right.
Time to take a look at Justin Rose.
Birdied their last hole.
Come on, don't be shy.
Just outside 10 feet to the hole here, right on 11 feet to be exact. It's tracking, and another one goes, and with it, an increase of his lead. Leading by 4 strokes after that one. Time to play one of the one-shotters.
Coming off a birdie at the last, looking to add another one.
Look out left.
And he's safely on the green. And now over to Justin Rose.
He's just coming off a drop shot on that last hole.
Let's return to live play now. An opportunity for a birdie here.
Surely it's going to.
Always nice to hold those for a birdie. And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard. And they'd be feeling buoyed with confidence after that birdie. Here's a good chance to maintain the momentum. That was wonderfully done. Time now to play the second shot on the 15th hole. Opting for the 9-iron. That's well played. Anything on the green from there was fine. And 11 under in front of the player with this putt.
What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
Come on, ball, don't deny him.
Well, that should limit the damage. Nicely done.
What a great feeling being that far ahead with just 4 to play.
Leading by 5 shots after that.
3 holes remaining. This is what it's all about. Time to see who is going to get it done.
Tee shot is looking good here. Oh, he's been putting on a clinic all day. Another beauty by our leader.
Oh, really leaned on that tee shot. That went forever.
Looks to be going with the 4-iron. Not sure if they got that one flush. This might not find the fairway. And hitting yet another green here in regulation.
It has been fantastic to watch all week long. This player is dialed in.
Time to take a look at Justin Rose.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
And let's see what that shot did to the leaderboard. Our current leader is enjoying a 7-stroke advantage.
2 holes to go, Luke. I know who I like.
All right, Rich, the 17th.
This is an amphitheater style green. All sides kind of work back towards the green. There is a little front left section, though. When they put the flagstick over there, you have a really good opportunity to hit it in there close.
They're looking to get this one close in hopes of saving par. And here we are with the third shot. Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? This next putt is for bogey. Well, that's providing some hope to the rest of the field as our leader stumbles with a bogey. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Setting up this putt 30 feet from the cup.
Well, that's got to have some impact on the scoreboard. Let's take a look. And as we make our way to the finishing hole here, Rich, how is this 18th at the Renaissance Club?
This is an absolute brute, Luke. Just under 500 yards, and you must find the fairway. You cannot geek it down this hole off the tee. There is danger both left and right.
From around 180 yards out.
Wind is blowing left to right. Going to try and hold it against the wind.
That approach didn't seem to fit their eye.
Oh, the wind wreaks havoc with another golf ball.
Chip it in here, and he'll take the title. Lining up here for a chance to win the tournament. What a putt to make.
This is looking solid.
And this historic tournament has yet another champion. Congratulations to our Genesis Scottish Open winner.
And what a victory it was around this Renaissance Club here in Scotland. An impressive victory by this player.
And Rich, they only had a narrow margin the entire back nine, but they were able to pull out the win. That's very gutsy, isn't it?
Luke, impressive win all around. I got to say, a gutsy performance at the end of the tournament. Final 9 holes. Job well done.
Well, on behalf of myself, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next time. 2K Sports and the PGA Tour are delighted to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. We're at the Royal Championship. Today's coverage is about to start. Hello, I'm Luke Elvey alongside 2002 PGA Championship winner Rich Beam, who's in the booth. And it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hi, Luke and Rich. Looking forward to following these two players again as they reignite their rivalry. I have a feeling we'll be in for some more exciting golf as these two battle it out.
Yeah, you're going to get fears from Finau every day. Good luck in this rivalry. I think you're going to need it. This one's for birdie. That's inside the range.
I can't ever recall him making a birdie and feeling bad about it. So yes, birdie on the first. Great job.
Looking to ride the momentum after coming off a birdie here with this shot. Going with the 8-iron here. Is that what they had in mind?
Not taking enough club to get it there.
Let's take a look at what Tony Finau's up to.
Yeah, he needs to press on that gas pedal. He's 2 strokes back from his rival.
Second shot on the second. How close was that to going in the hole? Great shot. Well, that should save them. That one from the sand. And he needs this to save par. They've held it. That's very gutsy.
In the bunker with their tee shot, and that is a very good save.
That's a touch of the Freddie Couples rhythm right there. Around 110 yards to go.
Went straight down.
Not bad. What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
Has to putt this one downhill.
Well, that's a nice line. He sits in first position. Let's see what happens here on the 4th. Look like this one's heading to the beach. Never easy playing out of those fairway bunkers. Ooh, well done. Got a lot of that. Sitting at 2 under par. Currently in the lead.
The perfect wind swing. Nice and easy.
And let's have a look at Tony Finau.
Coming off a bogey on the last hole.
Let's catch up with the current proceedings. This putt for par here.
Rolling end to end, this looking nice.
And in she goes. That's a good save.
Nicely done. Well fought hole right there. Bunkered off the tee, but makes that nice par save.
And now we find ourselves with a par 4 here. Oh, well done. Sitting at 2 under. Currently tied atop the leaderboard.
Luke, that's a swing only a mother could love.
Didn't quite have the right stuff there.
And coming up well short.
Getting ready to play their 3rd. He shares top spot. What a shot! Almost went in the bucket. What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
Setting up this putt 23 feet from the cup, trying to save par here.
This is on a stupendous line.
Well played.
That hole looks double the size for this player this week.
Oh, what a shot that was. Why don't we revisit the magic?
Now this is how you putt. Take another look at this.
Currently a couple under for the event. Here we are at Lachlan Cross in the 6th hole. It's one of those par 5s that just feels like it's a tad too far to reach into.
It is, especially when it's going into the prevailing wind, which is how this hole was designed. Go ahead and just bail out to the right. Avoid those bunkers completely. Then you can go ahead and lay up once again out to the right-hand side. Don't challenge the bunkers. It's not worth it. Not unless you know for a fact you can get on in 2. From there, you're going to have a nice, simple pitch shot from, I don't know, 80, 90, 100 yards to a green. Fairly undulating, but still just begging to be birdied.
Well, this will be a big birdie here. Good putt to make. Ouch, that hurts. A par putt awaits. And down it goes. And now over to Tony Finau.
Yeah, he just made bogey on that last one.
It's time to check on the leaderboard. And staying right where they were in today's rankings after that. Teeing off here at the 7th. That got a little out of control, I think.
Oh, a little shorty Baker on that action there.
Setting up to play the shot here from the greenside rough. And here we are with the 3rd shot. Currently tied for the lead. A 14-footer. Just not enough gas.
I hate to use the word choke, Luke, but that's exactly what happened there. A flat out choke.
And Henny, what are you seeing down there?
He's got, I'd say roughly 120 here.
This one's going to the right.
Getting ready to play their 3rd. Only a few shots off the pace. Wow, that almost went in the hole. This putt just 5 feet away from the hole.
This is what they have left for par.
Yeah, nothing to sweat over that one. We'll hold. And that par ensures he'll stay right there at even par. Here we are at the final hole on the front 9. Let's take a look at what Tony Finau's up to.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Let's get back to it, shall we? No green in red, but a chance to save their par. How close was that to going down? What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Careful not to leave this one short. It's back uphill, and nothing worse than leaving an uphill putt short.
This one's dialed in. This one's for bogey. Rich, this player's just a few shots back with the last 9 to play. Did you prefer to be the greyhound or the bunny?
I want to be the greyhound. I'm sprinting away if I possibly can. This player's 3 back. They need to start sprinting.
Now just 1 over par. In a good position here, just outside the top 10. Needs this to kick a bit left. And this putt to move into the top 5 on the leaderboard. Oh, just missed. Just a short putt remaining here. And let's have a look at Tony Finau.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Let's take a look at the current standings. Well, that's certainly a step in the right direction. Keep it going. The 11th hole at Lachlan Crossing is a strong par 4, 470 plus yards from the back tees, and there's plenty to contend with, Rich.
Luke, just that one menacing bunker right in the middle of the fairway that's going to drive you crazy as a player. However, you miss it. Now you got a second shot with, funny enough, no bunkers on the green. It's got a lot of undulation to it, especially on the front right part of it, so you can't afford to miss it there. Anything missing out to the left, though, just fine, my friend.
Well, I hope he makes this one. It's for par.
On a nice line.
Well, that's a momentum maintainer. Well done. Trailing by a few shots after that hole. Now teeing off on the 12th hole. Nicely done. Henny, what have they got in front of them here?
This is looking around 115 yards out.
This one looks like it's going right. I'm pretty sure they had their sights set on hitting the green there.
Well, story of the day for this player is just missed too many greens. You can't afford to do that.
Oh, 13-footer coming up here.
Good stuff today, especially the short game has been really sharp today.
Just didn't drop. Bogey putt coming up here. And now over to Tony Finau.
He's just coming off a drop shot on that last hole.
So after that effort, let's take a look at the leaderboard. Sitting at 2 over for the day. Well, this is a player after my own heart. Going with the driver here. Certainly good at making the birdies, but let's avoid those bogeys. Second shot here on the 13th hole.
Aisle 1, sunscreen. That's exactly what they're going to need headed to the sand.
He'll have to work extra hard to get out of this one.
This reminds me of my breakfast. Nice fried egg.
And this putt is for a big 4 on the scorecard.
Oh, they're going to walk this one in.
That's one of those putts that you're proud of at the end of a round. They all add up. Oh, here he comes into the top 10 with a bolt. Midway through the closing 9 here at Lachlan Crossing. This 14th hole is a par 4 over 450 yards.
Once again, Luke, just another gem of a hole. Massive bunker out there in the center of the fairway. But for most players, it's not going to come into play. Anything down just the right-hand side of this fairway is ideally placed. The second shot, you got to clear, I don't know, a lot of beach there to a green that's probably got more undulation than any other one on this golf course. A massive green, lots of opportunities to do good, but also a lot of opportunities to do some bad.
Well, a lovely opportunity to save par here. Be the ball, Danny. No. Let's take a look at what Tony Finau's up to.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Now 4 back after that hole. Next up is a par 4. Always a stern test.
Really hoping they play this one aggressively.
Yeah, this is a quality looking shot, this one. That should find the short stuff. Well, they've found the bunker, but a chance to maybe save from there. And here we are with the third shot. 4 shots behind our leader. Certainly makes putting easy if you can chip it that close.
Judging it beautifully.
He's currently sharing 8th position. Let's see what happens here at the 16th. Let's finish with a flurry. It'd be nice to make a move up the leaderboard. That was never really a comfortable shot for them, was it?
Well, definitely the wind had to have gotten a hold of that one.
This putt is about 8 feet. That gets the job done. And let's have a look at Tony Finau.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
And now we can take a look at how that play affects the leaderboard. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. Let's see what happens here at the 17th. Great shot. And what are we looking at here, Henny?
This is down breeze, so it's going to be tough to stop it on this green.
Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. Not a bad approach. Grab the putter from the caddy. You're dancing. And he's down there. You got a read?
Just got to trickle this one in the front door. It's downhill. Starting to look really good.
Wonderful putt. And that puts some real pressure on their rival now. And now over to Tony Finau.
Coming off a bogey on the last hole.
And with that now, back to level par.
I tell you what, inching closer to that top spot on the leaderboard, things are definitely heating up.
This looks to be heading for the cut stuff. Second shot here on the 18th hole. Going with the 7. Needs this one to kick right.
That is on the dance floor, but a long way from the band there, Luke.
And this punt for a final score of 69. It was on a good line. Well, it's a bit disappointing. A good opportunity here, just 6 feet to the hole. This looks good. And with that, that closes out this event for this player. And Henny, I thought this player was being a little cocky when they took on this rival, but not only did they take them on, they beat them down. This was an old-fashioned smackdown.
Luke, I'm not often wrong about, well, anything, but apparently I was today. I need to go and lick my wounds.
Well, that just about concludes our coverage. On behalf of Rich Beam, I'm Luke Helvey. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you tomorrow. UK Sports and the PGA Tour proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the 3M Open is about to start. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group today.
Hi Luke, I'm happy to be out here covering our feature group's play this week. We're in for a very entertaining time as there seems to be a rivalry starting between these two players.
No, you're absolutely right there. He's a complete player. It'll certainly be interesting to keep an eye on this rivalry throughout the event.
No harm, no foul there with that shot.
And Henny, what are they looking at here?
This one's 13 feet from the cup. This is their look at birdie.
Looking good.
And down it goes.
And that should calm whatever nerves this player has. Nice opening hole.
Currently 1 under for the tournament. As you said, Rich, TPC Twin Cities, not a long golf course, but ball in play is imperative if you want to make the birdies. Here at the second, water and bunkers come into play.
This is a tee shot that I believe must be challenged. You must take driver out to hit it over that bunker down the right-hand side to leave yourself with as short a second shot as you can possibly get. This green can cause all kinds of problems as it pitches from left to right down towards the water. It's a birdie opportunity if you're bold enough to take on the tee shot.
Well, look who's getting on a roll now. That's back-to-back birdies.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row.
And this effort by Justin Thomas.
He's 2 strokes behind his rival this week.
He's currently tied for second. Rich, the third hole plays as a par 5 for when people get to play the course casually. But in this PGA Tour event, it's a strong par 4.
It is just over 480 yards, and the line off the tee is at those 2 fairway bunkers through the fairway. From there, you'll have an open look to this green that moves from back to front. It's truly a strong par 4.
And just in the first cut here. Going with the 4-iron here. That's a good shot by him. He'll be delighted. Okay, Henny. What's he looking at with this putt?
Setting up this putt 19 feet from the cup.
Big chance here. Oh, what a lovely putt to make.
This player is putting for fun.
Currently at -3 for the event.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it.
Yes, anytime you can find the green and have a putt, you'll take it. Now let's switch our focus to Justin Thomas.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Always nice to have a birdie putt. That's disappointing.
That will drive you bats.
Looks good.
And in it goes for the par.
This guy is putting the lights out of it this week.
He's currently tied for first. There's plenty of twists and turns around TPC Twin Cities, and the fifth is another.
Massive, massive fairway here at the fifth. So tee it high, let it fly. Second shot straight back up the hill to a green that's fairly flat with a little bit more movement in the back portion of it. It's a cool design.
That's a tad wayward. Not quite finding the surface.
Shocking. A missed green in regulation.
Oh, I like the look of that shot there, Beamer.
Love watching this player around the greens.
Now let's head over and see what JT's been doing.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
And after that effort, let's take a look at how it stands. No movement up or down on the leaderboard for this player. Reached the par 5 sixth. Reachable in two?
Most definitely, but you have to take an aggressive line down the right-hand side. Hitting it anywhere left into that bunker or otherwise is just a no-go zone. Out to the right-hand side, though, you get a clean look at this green. Water over on the left-hand side. The obvious place to miss your second is out to the right.
Getting ready to play their third. He shares the lead. So much easier when you roll like that, isn't it?
Yes. Very smooth tempo there on that chip.
Currently 4 under for the event. A chance to be aggressive here, Rich, at the short par 4 7th.
There's really no reason to be because there's not much room up there, and only the biggest hitters in the game could possibly get it on this green. Just lay it up with a long iron or a fairway metal. That will leave a short second shot to a green that's flat and is just begging to be birdied.
And this effort by Justin Thomas.
Yeah, he just made bogey on that last one.
"12 feet to the cup coming up.
Looking for another birdie here.
This one's tracking. Mark it down. That's birdie number 5. And that will take him to 5 under. And with that, he's now broken the tie, all alone at the top of the leaderboard. Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. That wasn't their best approach, Beamer.
Missing it short there. They will definitely be upset.
That's a wonderfully played chip shot there.
You better believe it is great stuff to watch.
And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. Reached this golf course designed by the legendary Arnold Palmer, and the 9th resembles the 18th of his Bay Hill Club and Lodge.
This is fraught with danger everywhere. Out to the right, out of bounds comes into play quickly. If you miss it over to the left, there's waste area that you want no part of. Find the fairway, and the second shot demands you keep it left of that water. Anywhere on the green on the left side is a fantastic play.
Henny, how bad is this lie?
He's eyeing this up, and he's pleased with what he's seeing. This is sitting nicely.
That's disappointing.
Now from that lie, missing the green was always an option.
Didn't that look good for a long time? And this next putt here is for a double bogey.
These are on rails, looking good.
Now let's switch our focus to Justin Thomas.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead. The back 9 at TPC Twin Cities begins with a short par 4, just 375 yards.
No real reason to take out driver here and give it a whirl, Luke. Just a fairway metal down the left-hand side. Left of that fairway bunker there should set up a very simple and straightforward wedge shot.
Yeah, you hit a beauty, didn't you? Now let's head over and see what JT's been doing.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
A chance to move into first place on the leaderboard.
Looking good so far.
Gee, that's good playing. 6 birdies in a round. And that will take him to 4 under. The 11th, though, a sterner par 4, measuring 470 yards.
Straight back uphill as well, Luke. You don't want to be in that fairway bunker on the right-hand side, so bail out just a little bit to the left. Second shot, straight back up the hill to a green that is very deep.
Going with the 9-iron, I think. This is looking pretty good in the air. A wonderful shot. A chance for birdie here on the 11th. Right on 4 feet. Should make this one.
Their short game has been very impressive. They've been really sharp today.
Fair effort, that. Good birdie. And with that, he'll move to 5 under par. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. Players face an elevated tee shot at the par 5 12th reach, but keep an eye on the water.
Keep an eye on the water. No need to hit driver here. Just take out a 3-wood, and that golf ball will chase down the fairway quite nicely. In the second shot, slightly back uphill. I think most players will have no problem reaching this green in 2.
And that's a nice strike. This one should find the fairway. Time for the second shot at the 12th. And here we are with the third shot. He leads the field by a stroke. Oh, almost went in. And this effort by Justin Thomas.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Trying to get to 6 under now with this putt.
This is what they have left for birdie here.
If it's up, it could be in. And that's 8 birdies today. And that will take him to 6 under. And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that. Rich, the 13th, the par 3, measuring 216 yards. It's a tough one.
It is. Elevated tee box, but an elevated green as well. Not a bunch of room on the front part of it. Obviously, more room as the green gets deeper, but the bunker on the right is an absolute no-go zone. It's very deep and very difficult to get up and down from.
That's tidy. All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
They've just got to focus on hitting the back of the cup, guys. This is up the hill, bit of extra juice needed.
Oh, so close. Yep, well done. And after that hole, they currently lead in first place with Jon Rahm in second. When they stand on the tee at the par 4 14th, Rich, I'd imagine that fortune favours the brave.
It does. I think that players, should they decide to take this tee shot on with a driver, want to go at the second fairway bunker, as this fairway pitches severely from right to left. A driver will get you in there close enough to hit wedge for your second shot, which turns a difficult hole into an easy hole.
Trying to get it to 7 under par with this putt.
This one's tracking.
He's making this look easy. Keeps surging ahead. And with that, he'll move to 7 under. Incredible. And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. And that fine play ensures they hold top spot on the leaderboard, with Jon Rahm trailing in second place. The 15th, par 4, and a strong one.
Fairly simple and straightforward tee shot here as the fairway pitches in from both the right and left-hand sides, so hitting the fairway shouldn't be much of a problem. From there, the second shot goes straight back up the hill to a green that's protected by bunkers on the left-hand side.
Oh, I could watch that swing all day. That's beautiful. This shot is about 140 yards out. Currently leading by 3. We need this one to bounce right. Yeah, well played.
And this one for back-to-back birdies.
Now let's switch our focus to Justin Thomas.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Chance to move to 8 under here.
This for a birdie run.
Oh, that's some handy golf. What a time to make back-to-back birdies.
Just a very narrow margin of a lead out there. Let's see if they can calm their nerves and get this done.
The 16th, the TPC Twin Cities. Not a long par 4, but plenty of bunkers there to confuse you.
Water right, some bunkers left, but as you said, driver not necessary on the short par 4.
Fingers crossed for a good kick to the left. Oh, that's outstanding. Another great shot by our leader.
Another green in regulation. This is an absolute clinic.
What a putt. Started this perfectly.
And now that finds him in first place.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on?
Players will head to the penultimate tee shot, the 17th, thinking a birdie finish at worst, Rich.
At 200 yards, Luke, I'm not too sure I wouldn't take par and walk over to the 18th green. All over water, you better make sure that you take enough club to carry it all, because if not, now you're looking at double.
Just 6 feet between he and the hole.
An important par save.
Nice little putt to hole, that one. Now let's head over and see what JT's been doing.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. can he do the catching up that's necessary?
And after that hole, they currently lead in first place with John Rahm in second. Well, this is when the adrenaline really starts to kick in. Leading the tournament with the final hole to play. Good luck. Oh, that was pure. Second shot here at the 18th. Yeah, disappointing not to find the surface, Rich, but I like that play. And if this chip drops, he'll win the event. Nice recovery there.
Gotta say, his short game is phenomenal.
That's a PGA Tour title to add to the list. Your 3M Open champion.
Congratulations to the 3M winner. Only the best of the best win here in Minneapolis.
Rich, there are some victories that stand out in your mind, and this one for me seems to be like that. That was a high-quality performance under all that duress.
They played well when the pressure was at its greatest. I have to say, getting the job done with that amount of pressure on them, it was awesome.
Well, that'll just about do it. On behalf of Rich Beam, I'm Luke Elving. Thanks for tuning in. Look forward to your company next time. 2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Rocket Mortgage Classic is about to begin. Delighted to have 2002 PGA Championship winner Rich Beem in the booth. I'm Luke Elvey, and it's a good morning to Henny Koyak, who's out on the course following our featured group.
Hey guys, I can't wait to watch these two go at it again. It was an incredible battle first time round, and I think there'll be a few shots fired out here.
Well, it's certainly a great opportunity for this player to bounce back in this rivalry. Can't wait to see what sort of excitement that these two generate. Attaboy, good shot. Time for the second shot into the first. Lovely effort, that. What an opportunity to make a birdie. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? Well, that's a no-fuss par to get the round underway, Rich.
That's a rock-solid par right there.
Length really isn't a feature, Rich, at the Detroit Golf Club. At the second, bombs away.
Bombs away. This is probably one of the strongest par fours on this golf course. Basically just a straightaway hole. Just take driver out and get with it. Second shot should be coming into this green with some kind of short to mid iron.
Wonderfully played. From around 140 yards here.
Next shot straight back into the teeth of the wind.
That's not the outcome they were after.
A bit short with that effort.
Oh, I thought that one was going in. It's just about 3 feet away.
This will be a good bogey.
In she goes. Let's head to the next. We'll now move over to Xander Schauffele.
He's one stroke behind his rival in this event.
And after that effort, this is how the field is shaping up. And a little slide down the standings after that hole. Rich, the third hole, not too dissimilar to the first.
It's not in length. 390 yards from the back of the tee. Again, need to hit something about 280 yards to get it past the fairway bunker down the left-hand side. Again, with a short iron in their hand, players are looking to make birdie.
Yep, they Houdini'd that. That's brilliant.
Now heading over to Xander Schauffele.
He's happy, just came off a birdie.
And back to the play, shall we? Scorecard filled with threes never hurts. Good putt to make this.
Come on, ball. Come on.
Wonderful shot. And it's worth taking another look at that one.
Yeah, let's see this again. Have this one on repeat.
And that'll move him to even par for the tournament. The par 5 fourth is a monster, 616 yards.
This is a big par 5, isn't it? Tee shot, if you have any hope of reaching this green in 2, must find the fairway, avoiding the fairway bunkers down the left-hand side. From there, you'd have to hit a really strong 3-wood, moving it from right to left to try and chase it up onto this green. Laying it up short and right of that fairway bunker might be the play for most players, setting up a pretty easy pitch shot for their third.
Let's move one step closer to the lead here. This putt for a share of fourth. Hey, nice looking line. Okay, steady now. Always love these opportunities, especially when it's for birdie. Now 3 strokes back after that hole. Rich, this par 3 fifth really resembles a Donald Ross, an elevated green, and you miss anywhere and you're going to struggle to make your 3.
Absolutely. Reminds me a lot of something you'd see at Pinehurst, where there really isn't a flat spot anywhere around the edges of this green. So a quality iron shot is a must on this par 3.
Oh, that's the hands of a surgeon. Lovely touch.
Great touch.
He has this putt to save his par. Good putt that. Currently 1 under for the event. The par 4 6th Rich, plenty to navigate here.
Only the longest players will be able to reach that fairway bunker down the left-hand side that sits about 300 yards off the tee. Most players want to hug the left-hand side as best they can as it opens up the green for the second shot. This is a wonderful par 4.
Going with the 7. This one looks to be a tad wayward. We'll now move over to Xander Schauffele.
Yeah, he needs to press on that gas pedal. He's 2 strokes back from his rival.
Okay, let's get back to it, shall we? Getting ready to play their 3rd. 3 behind our leader. Playing their 4th shot. Just 3 back from the leader. Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? A bogey putt awaits.
Better than most.
Oh, that looks like a pure stroke. And with that, he's back to even overall.
And moving down the leaderboard as well. Nicely done.
And Henny, what kind of a shot are they facing this time?
The wind is at their back on this one.
Not able to find the green in 2, but a bold play.
Oh, look at that. The wind just wreaking havoc with that shot. Disappointing.
Ooh, that almost went down. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Setting up this putt 11 feet from the cup.
And with that putt, he's bounced back immediately from his previous drop shot. And with it, he moves to 1 under par. The 8th is a short par 4, measuring just 360 yards, Rich. Decision to go for it or just to lay it back?
I like going for it 8 days a week, twice on Sunday, as you well know, Luke. So I'm going to go ahead, take out driver, and give her a whirl. Hopefully avoiding the trees over on the right-hand side. Want to hit it over in the left-hand bunker or just shy of it, setting up a very simple pitch shot.
And here we are with the 3rd shot. Just 3 strokes back. Good chance this one, right on 6 feet.
He's got this for his par.
Right over the spot they were looking at.
Now heading over to Xander Schauffele.
He's 2 strokes behind his rival this week.
And how did that shot impact the score? Let's have a look at the leaderboard. Solid play finds that player moving up the leaderboard after that hole. The opening 9 finishes with a par 3, Rich, around 200 yards.
A strong hole indeed. Not much to this green. Slightly downhill. Green is fairly flat until you get to the back left portion of it. There it starts running away from you awfully quickly. Anywhere in the right center of the green is a gorgeous tee shot.
Putting for a par here.
Oh yeah, this is tracking nicely.
Trailing by 4 strokes. The back 9 at Detroit Golf Club opens up with a mid-length par 4.
Yes, a lot of players are going to take driver out and try and hit it up and over those trees and over the bunker down the left-hand side, setting up a very simple second shot into this par 4. It's a great opportunity to start off this back 9 with a birdie.
And that was a bit of a misfire.
Yeah, wind took that one offline in a hurry.
Setting up here with a very long putt. They've made it. That shot's so good, we need to have another look.
They got their putting boots on here. Look at how this ball rolls end to end. Thing of beauty.
So no change on the leaderboard for this player after that hole. The 11th is the longest of the par threes on the course, Rich. Another strong one, around 230 yards.
Another long par 3 on the PGA Tour. It gets annoying after a while saying it, doesn't it, Luke? And I can promise you, as a former player, it was annoying to play them as well. Just be sure not to take too much club on this par 3 and hit it long, as this green tilts from back to front at a pretty good clip.
All right, facing a little up and down here to save the par. Well, you like the look of those hands.
Judging it beautifully.
Yeah, well holed. Let's move on to the next. The 12th hole, Rich, a good test, particularly with a tee shot.
It is a demanding tee shot here. Want to avoid that fairway bunker. To carry it, it's about 300 yards. Should you get past it, you have a mid-iron into this par 4 that you'd love dearly to make par on.
Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. And not a bad approach. He'll be putting. Trying to get to 2 under with this putt. Oh, sensational putt, that one. A big play at the right time, and their rival is now shaking in their boots. Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead. The par 4 13th is a short one, measuring just 385 yards, Ridge. Are you expecting players to go after this?
A few of them will, but I'm not too sure I like that play. Players basically want to lay it up down the left-hand side, but don't get clumsy and knock it in those fairway bunkers. Anything out to the left-hand side is going to set up a very short wedge shot for their second. All the players will be thinking about making birdie on this par 4.
We'll now move over to Xander Schauffele.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Okay, let's get back to the action. Just 3 feet to the cup.
This for back-to-back birdies.
Ooh, nice line. And now at 3 under overall.
Managing to chase down the leaders, closing that gap. Gotta like it.
This one looks to be heading for the sanctuary of the fairway. And Henny, what's he looking at here?
Wind starting to get up, but it's helping, which is nice.
Going with the 3-iron. I know it hasn't come up exactly how they imagine in their mind, Rich, but you've got to like that play.
Not quite on the dance floor, Luke, but I love the position they're in for their third.
And this putt to move into a tie for 4th place.
Yes, and with just 4 holes to go, this could be an interesting finish. So far, so good.
And that putt will give them birdie number 6 on the day. And with that, he'll move to 4 under par. Rich, the 15th, a great little short par 3. Really only a wedge off the tee, but gee, you need to be deadly accurate.
That you do. Just 150 yards from the back tee. And again, a signature design by Donald Ross, where everything on the edge of the green funnels away from it and down into a couple of bunkers, left and right, 1 short and nothing in the back. Still, with just a wedge in your hand, players must be thinking birdie.
Very crafty, that shot.
Love watching this player around the greens.
He's got a par putt here. Let's see if he can make it. Now heading over to Xander Schauffele.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival.
Oh, stop it. What a way to make your par.
And now this is why you can never get comfortable, even if you're leading a PGA Tour pro. This is what they do. They mean business.
All right, Rich, a couple of strong par 4s remain, starting right here at 16.
16 is a wonderful par 4, very difficult driving hole. You must keep it out of those 3 bunkers that dot both the right and left-hand side of the fairway. From there, you're going to have a second shot that's fairly flat into, funny enough, a fairly flat green as well. Still, players are looking to make a solid 4 here. Nothing worse.
Xander Schauffele setting up his next shot. Let's return to live play now. This putt to move into a share of second place.
And only 2 holes to go afterwards, Luke. Big opportunity.
That's the right pace. This should drop. Well, that was a beauty. That had eyes for the whole way. And that will take him to 5 under. Currently has a share of second place.
Well, now, things have gotten interesting. Closing the gap.
The last of the real scoring holes comes here at the penultimate hole, the 17th, the par 5, stretching at 575 yards.
Most players will be able to get it over the fairway bunker down the left-hand side, some 275 yards off the tee. And from there, it's a pretty straightforward second shot with the long iron, maybe a fairway wood. Those who elect to lay up have to be mindful of the fairway bunker down the left-hand side. You can't get careless and knock it in there. Anywhere up and around the green, though, with your second shot, you should have a good opportunity to get it up and down for the birdie.
Currently at 6 under par overall. The finishing hole, Rich, an old world classic.
It is definitely that. Players are going to want to aim out to the right-hand side, away from the bunker and the water that is down the left-hand side. And from there, they're going to go in with a short to middle iron for their second to a green that tilts pretty significantly from back to front. This truly is a wonderful finishing hole.
That should set up another chance. Now this putt to win the Rocket Mortgage Classic. And ladies and gentlemen, there is your Rocket Mortgage Classic champion. Great performance this week.
And a great win on an old-style golf course by this player. Way to go, our Rocket Mortgage Classic champion.
Well, when it comes to performances that they'll remember, that certainly has to be one of them. What a brilliant play today.
Yes, Luke, no one could catch this player, let alone their rival.
On behalf of Rich Beam and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, I'm Luke Elvey. Thanks for joining us. See you next time. 2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, proudly presents the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Knot Championship is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam in the booth. And it's hello to Henny Koyak down on the course, following our featured group.
Hey Luke and Rich, I'm looking forward to treading the fairways again with these two because they were absolute fire the first time round, and I have a feeling that after their exchanges on social media, it'll be even more spicy out here.
Yes, what lessons have they learned in defeat? Have you learned lessons in defeat and can turn into a victory? Well, you never lost, did you? Second shot here on the first. Well, that's a handy shot. What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
Yeah, he's got just over 16 feet here. Little birdie look in here.
That was a narrow miss. So it'll be a par to start their round.
Nothing wrong with an opening par, just easing their way into this round.
Oh, great swing there. Time for the second shot here on the second hole.
Taking things up a notch in this Lexi Thompson rivalry, that shot will add some fuel to the fire.
Let's take a look at Lexi Thompson. Let's catch up with the current proceedings. And just about 8 feet left to the hole. It's got a chance. A well holed, he'll take the birdie. Well, good move there. Anything north on the leaderboard's always pleasant. The par 5 awaits here, but so does an opportunity. Take full advantage.
Luke, coming off a birdie at the last hole, this player finally is making something happen. Looking forward to the next hole, but danger lurks if they're not careful.
Opting for the 3-iron here. Getting ready to play their third. Wow, that almost went in the hole. A chance for a birdie if this goes down. I don't mind the look of this. A wonderful putt. You can claim it. Back-to-back birdies.
Back-to-back birdies, moving the right direction there, Luke.
Let's take a look at Lexi Thompson, shall we?
She's got some work to do. She's 2 strokes behind so far.
And there it goes from the sand. So after that effort, this is what the leaderboard looks like. Here we are at the 4th hole. Well played, mate. And Henny, what's he looking at here?
And from about 105 yards.
And here we are with the 3rd shot. Only 2 shots off the pace. Left yourself an opportunity. Let's see if you can make this. Keep the par on the card. Ooh. Looks like a pretty straightforward 5-footer to me.
It's looking solid.
That one goes down for bogey. Trailing by a few shots after that hole. It's time to step onto the tee here at the 5th. Just needs this one to kick right. And he's safely on the green with that shot. Setting up here with a very long putt. Oh, so close. Oh, what a shame. That would have been a nice one to hole. Our work here is done. Let's head to the next hole. Now moving over to Lexi Thompson.
She's one stroke behind her rival in this event.
And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks right now. He's currently tied for 10th. Time to tee off at the 6th. Good looking shot this. From about 130 yards here. 3 shots off the lead. Yeah, good safe shot this one. That should find the surface. Oh, this will be good for the momentum. Let's make this birdie putt. Looks good off the blade. Oh, how about that one? And that will take him to 2 under. Finds himself in a share of 7th.
Always like to see your name moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
Here at the Huckleberry Country Club, the 7th hole is a good par 4, measuring just under 450 yards.
Look, with water down the right-hand side, most players are going to be taking a driver out and bailing down the left-hand side. Maybe something less to avoid that fairway bunker down there. Still a fairly generous fairway. From there, second shot plays downhill, about a half a club. Generous size green, bunkers kind of dotting all sides of it, but not overly difficult. I think you're going to see a fair amount of birdies here.
And back to the course with the live action. Good opportunity here to move into a tie for 3rd.
Yep, tracking nicely.
Nice one. 4th birdie of the day. To the top 5 he goes. Currently at 3 under for the day.
And after that good play, moving up the leaderboard.
We've reached the 8th hole. Going with the 7.
That dog will hunt.
Let's take a look at Lexi Thompson, shall we?
She's 2 strokes behind her rival this week.
And this putt to move into a tie for 1st. That's a good putt to make. He'll take that. And that will take him to 4 under. He's currently in a share of top spot.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it.
Welcome to this hole. It's a par 5. That should find the cut stuff. What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
Yeah, fair amount of elevation here. They're going to have to be careful that they club up because you do not want to be short.
Well, that's a tremendous shot and sets up a wonderful opportunity.
Always like the aggressive play, going for it in 2 and get rewarded for it.
This has eyes for the hole. And down it goes for an eagle. And that will move him to 6 under par. Ooh, this is a precarious position, if you don't mind me saying, Rich. They have the lead, but there's plenty chasing with just 9 to play.
Yeah, but I like the position. I like being out in front. That forces the other players to come catch you. I like their position.
This shot from around the 200-yard mark. He's got a 2-stroke buffer. This one needs to kick left. Yeah, nicely played. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
He's got to be careful this doesn't get away from him here. This is downhill.
Go to your home ball. Go to your home. Now moving over to Lexi Thompson.
She's currently trailing her rival. Let's see what happens here.
Here's Lexi Thompson. And after that effort, that's how it looks. Currently 3 strokes up after that hole. Well, this 11th hole, Rich, at the Huckleberry Country Club makes you feel like there's a chance to get a birdie on the card.
Absolutely. I love this tee shot. Plays straight downhill. You see a picturesque lake in the background right there. So it's always difficult to judge exactly how far your tee shot's going to end up. Lay it up just a little bit more than you think in order to avoid that water. Second shot continually downhill. Bunkers short and right of it. Not really going to come into play. Love this hole. Love the fact that birdie is a definite possibility.
Didn't that look good for a long time? That's a touch of class. Terrific little chip.
Just eyeballing that one, trying to make it.
Still in the lead now after that hole. Teeing off here on the 12th hole. Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. A little off the mark on that approach shot.
Coming up a little short with that effort. Not bad, though.
Oh, I thought that one was going in. There's part of about 6 feet coming up.
This is huge for momentum. Got to try and hold this. This for par.
Yeah, we'll take that. Let's take a look at Lexi Thompson, shall we?
Yeah, she's down. She's behind. Her rival's scooting ahead. Let's see what happens.
So after that effort, this is the current standings on the course. Our current leader is up by 3 shots. This hole is a par 4. And after a par at the last, chance to maybe take a step in the right direction here. This one's looking good off the tee. That should find the short stuff. Henny, what's the player facing here?
I can see the 125-yard marker just nearby.
Should find the green. Oh, that's a great approach shot.
And a fantastic look upcoming.
Putting for birdie.
This looks like it's got the speed and the line.
Now moving over to Lexi Thompson.
She's trying to pull ahead in this group rivalry. Let's see what happens.
Here's Lexi Thompson.
Oh, this is on a fantastic line. Is it the right distance?
That was a top effort, that one. So close to going down. Let's take a look at the leaderboard as it stands. Our leader is up by 4 shots now. Let's begin the 14th. Playing this shot from around 220 yards here. Opting for the 4-iron here. Oh, what a lovely shot. He'll be delighted to be inside the range there. What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
Yeah, they've left it in the perfect spot here, just below the hole. They can be aggressive up the hill.
Go in. Yeah, fair effort. Just a simple tap in for birdie.
2 in a row there, Luke. Getting their groove on.
Lovely momentum for this player after that birdie at the last hole. Keep it rolling. Handy effort, that one. Second shot here on the 15th. Oh, this one's right down the pipe. That one just slides by. Well, that'll play.
Wow, what can you say? Holing it out from the fairway. Every player loves that feeling. What a shot indeed.
Let's take a look at Lexi Thompson, shall we?
She's 2 strokes ahead in this group rivalry today.
Leading by a whopping 7 shots after that one.
3 holes remaining, Luke. This is getting awfully fun.
Here they are, full of confidence on the next tee, coming off the eagle. Oh, what a shot by our leader.
Huge tee shot there, Luke. What a display of power.
Playing this shot from around 120 yards. Well, you can see why he's leading. That was a shot of high caliber. Let's see if we can make this big putt for birdie. This is buckets. Now moving over to Lexi Thompson.
She made bogey, gave one back on the last hole.
An opportunity here for Lexi Thompson. Oh, that's great. It just missed the hole. And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. Our current leader is up by a whopping 7 shots now.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on? Let's find out.
That should find the sand. Well, a little off the target with that one.
Not too sure what happened there. That's a very uncharacteristic mistake.
Oh, that one just missed the hole. And a par putt awaits him.
This is tracking right into the front of this cup.
That's a good sign of a player's character, Rich. Still managed to make something out of the hole.
And a nice, tidy save from the greenside bunker. Nice par.
Well, what a lovely position to be in. Holding the lead, playing the last. Good luck. That's not the shot he was hoping for. Henny, how's that ball lying?
Now, this is so good. The bunker isn't even a trap.
That's the right option. Put it back in play. Getting ready to play their third. And a quality shot, that. And this is why they put in hours and hours of practice. A putt to win it all.
Surely it...
And that'll do it. Holds it for the win.
Luke, the victories, winning never gets old, but this is getting out of hand, isn't it? Another victory on the season.
Why not take another look at that effort? And wow, what a rivalry that was. Let's recap some of the results. Well done, Henny Koyak. Thanks for joining us on course today.
Thank you, Luke. The pleasure was all mine. I got to see some incredible shots and some not so good stuff, but what a day.
On behalf of myself, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, thanks for tuning in, and see you next time. 2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is delighted to bring you the first stop of the FedEx Cup playoffs. Today's coverage of the FedEx St Jude Championship is about to begin. Hello golf fans, Luke Elvey here, and I'm delighted to be joined by 2002 PGA champion Rich Beamer in the booth. And Beamer, the juices are flowing. This quest for the FedEx Cup has begun.
Tell you what, the folks at home are in for some kind of treat. The action out there has been sensational. Looking forward to seeing how this week shakes out.
I know, I can't wait. Let's get back down to the coverage. The approach into the first at TPC Southwind, Rich, played uphill to a challenging green.
Back up the hill ever so slightly. When the pin is on the back portion of the green, it's hard to get it close, but anywhere on the front part of the green, you can get it close and make birdie.
That one seemed to get away from them, Rich.
Not taking enough club to get it there.
And here we are with the third shot. Lovely touch. Well played.
Yes, very smooth tempo there on that chip.
Starting the round at even par.
Very nice par indeed. Very solid hole played.
The second at TPC Southwind presents the first real birdie chance. Just a short par 4, playing 401 yards.
Yep, that'll work. That's fine.
What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
He's got roughly 105 yards here.
Hoping for a bounce here, preferably to the left. Lining up the birdie putt here. Oh, that's frustrating. Putting for a par now. The putt drops, and we're moving on. The third hole at TPC Southwind's a strong par 5, measuring over 550 yards from the back tees. A bit of water comes into play here on the second shot, so be mindful of where you leave your approach. Oh, that's a high caliber shot. Taking aim from about 220 yards out.
Wind coming right at him.
Looks to be going with the 4-iron. Yeah, disappointing not to find the surface, Rich, but I like that play.
Didn't quite have the distance to get there, but left themselves in a good spot.
Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? A birdie putt awaits. And with that lovely play, they're now ahead of their rival. It's getting serious, isn't it? Colin Morikawa setting up his shot. Gee, that'll keep the momentum rolling, Rich.
Oh, went from the outhouse to the penthouse with that chip in.
The fourth hole here at TPC Southwind is the first par 3 on the course, and it measures just under 200 yards. Just avoid the penalty area to the left. That doesn't look good, Rich. Bit too far right for my liking. Sitting at -1. Currently tied third, just a couple out of top spot. Getting ready to play their third. 1 stroke off the lead. Ooh, that almost went down. 5 feet coming up to the cup.
This is a must-make, guys. They've got this for bogey.
And there it is.
Empty lagi.
Now let's switch our focus to Colin Morikawa.
He's going to want to improve on that current 5th spot.
So after that effort, let's have a look at the contenders and the pretenders. The 5th at TPC Southwind is a long par 4 measuring 485 yards. It requires a good strong drive to avoid the bunker on the left and then an accurate approach into this green. Oh, absolutely flushed. Taking aim from around 190 yards here. Just 2 shots behind. Looks to have chosen the 7-iron.
Pretty good shot there.
Chance to get one under the card with this putt.
If this putt drops, they'll pull in front of Colin Morikawa. Let's see if they can start applying some pressure.
Looking really good, this one. Oh, what an excellent time to make a big putt like that. And you bet their rival knows just what happened. Trailing by a couple of strokes now. The strategy at the 6th here at TPC Southwind on this par 4, measuring just under 450 yards from the tips, is to position your drive from the tee to give a clear shot into this green. Well, this is not a good outcome. Buried in the deep stuff.
Yeah.
Just let that shot be water off a duck's back. And here we are with the 3rd shot. 2 strokes off the lead. And he needs this to save par.
Now that's how you roll the rock.
Now over to Colin Morikawa.
He's got some work to do, but he's only 1 back from his rival.
Wow. How about the concentration to pull that shot off? Well, that's got to have some impact on the scoreboard. Let's take a look. Our current leader is enjoying a 2-stroke lead. The 7th at TPC Southwind is a strong par 4 measuring 482 yards from the back tee. A big clump of trees on the left and the one on the right is to be avoided off the tee. Also, a good angle to attack this green is from the left half of this fairway with a huge greenside tree that also affects any poor approaches. Yeah, not a bad shot, that one.
Already made a few birdies today, and this is another good look. Looking great now.
Oh, that's a lengthy putt. Well holed. And with it, he'll move to a couple under par. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. The 8th hole at TPC Southwind is a really nice short par 3 measuring just 164 yards. This green has been recently contoured, so accuracy or distance control off the tee is paramount. And Henny, what are they looking at here?
Yeah, he's been prowling around this one. It's 11 foot out. All right, guys, this for 2 birdies in a row.
And that's their 4th birdie of the day.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row. He's feeling it.
Now let's switch our focus to Colin Morikawa.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Oh my God!
What an outstanding bunker shot. What a play. Great shot. Nicely done.
Our leader is a couple of shots up at this stage. The finishing hole on the front nine here at TPC Southwind plays downhill towards a dogleg right. There's a big body of water, the short front left of this green, so make sure you've got enough club to reach the surface. Do you like the view from where you're standing, Henny?
Yeah, he's got around 125 here. Launched that one into space. Wow.
Come on, get a good bounce to the left. That's just inside the range. Now over to Colin Morikawa.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
18 feet to the cup.
He's staring down a birdie putt here.
Oh, that had eyes for it. Lovely shot. And top spot on the leaderboard to boot. Here we go, Rich. In the lead, late in the championship. It's exciting.
Heck of a round going right now for this player. Has moved well inside the top 10 and continues to move up this leaderboard with 9 holes left.
Penny, what have they got in front of them here?
Setting up here from about 145 yards.
Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge.
Oh, this needs a little right turn, Clyde.
And this putt will take them to 5 under par. This is a good chance. Mark it down. That's 6 birdies today. And with that, he'll move to 5 under par. The par 3 11th at TPC Southwind measures just 162 yards. But looks can be deceiving here. While it looks pretty, it can bite you. Make sure you've got enough club here on approach. Chosen the pitching wedge here. Okay, not the best result, but a chance to get up and down.
Oh, a little shorty Baker on that action there.
What a shot! Almost went in the bucket. This putt right on 10 feet. A good one to make.
This putt to try and save their par.
It's got a chance. Well, what about that, Rich? A great display of resilience.
And to be fair, getting it up and down out of the bunker, albeit that was a pretty simple, straightforward bunker shot.
So after that effort, let's take a look at the leaderboard. Our current leader is enjoying a 2-stroke lead. The par 4 12th is only a short one, measuring 406 yards from the tips. But you need to be very accurate off the tee. Avoid that huge water hazard to the right, and that'll give you the best angle into this green. Any drive that's pushed left will make it a difficult approach, and be wary. There's water over the back of this green, which you can't see. That's some good golf right there. And he's down there. You got to read.
This one will run uphill.
Oh, this looks pure. That's a big time putt, that one. And their rival knows it too. They heard the cheers. Well, I think that warrants another look. Let's see that again.
I need to see this again because I still can't believe they hold that.
And just keeping it in neutral on the leaderboard. The 13th at TPC Southwind is a strong par 4 that plays uphill and a slight dogleg to the right. It requires a big drive up the right half and then a very accurate approach. There's a heavily bunkered green there, so make sure you hit your approach in the right distance. And he's down there.
And from around 135 yards.
Well, this one's right at the pin. 3 feet to go here to the hole.
This for a birdie run.
The putt drops, and that's back-to-back birdies. That's a momentum maker, isn't it?
Back-to-back birdies, moving the right direction there, Luke.
Wow, that almost went in the hole. It's time to check on the leaderboard. Our leader is enjoying a 3-stroke advantage. The 14th at TPC Southwind is one of their signature holes. The par 3 that plays downhill considerably long, around 240 yards, is hit over a big body of water to the right. Fortune favours the brave here. If you need a birdie, go flag hunting. Otherwise, lay up to around 20 feet left.
This one's got eyes for the flagstick.
Not a bad play, that one. Oh, this will be a big putt to make. A birdie always nice, but particularly when it's a 2.
Short game has been absolutely fantastic today.
That is hunting for the hole. And he just keeps putting a gap on the rest of the field. What a putt to hole. And with that, he'll move to 8 under par. Awesome play. Accuracy is required at the par 4 15th, just 395 yards off the tee. Players like to lay back to give them their right number into this green. And there's a little creek that meanders through the centre of the fairway here and up to the right side of the green. So make sure your approach is accurate. And that shot back in the fairway. Getting ready to play their 3rd.
Downwind on this shot.
Okay, that'll work. Big par saver coming up for this fella.
Rolling end over end. This putt's looking great.
Now let's switch our focus to Colin Morikawa.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
And tidy looking shot, that one. Let's take a look at the leaderboard. Our current leader is up by 3 shots.
3 holes remaining, folks. Hang on to your hats. This is going to be a wild and woolly finish.
The 16th at TPC Southwind is the last genuine birdie hole on the course. It's a par 5 measuring just 530 yards, but there's a lot required on the tee shot that's played uphill to a ridge. If you can get it up over the rise, a good chance for reaching the green here in 2 to set up a birdie and even perhaps eagle. But be wary of this green. There's a big bunker short left, and if you find it, it's not an easy up and down. Maybe even a par can be hard. Let's take a look at Colin Morikawa. Okay, time to return to the action. And the players left with an opportunity to get up and down here from the sand. Oh! Wow, that's right out of the Gary Player highlight reel. This putt coming up is for birdie. He's currently sitting in 1st place.
2 holes to go, Luke. I know who I like.
Well, to become the champion at TPC Southwind, you need to hit some big shots down the stretch, and there's none tougher than this approach into 17.
The green sits just below the player, flanked by bunkers both right and left. The green is long and narrow and does generally move from right to left. All in all, one of the most difficult approaches on this golf course.
And here we are with the 3rd shot. Straight out of the top draw.
Gotta say, his short game is phenomenal.
Well, the finishing hole at TPC Southwind is an absolute beauty. There's been some heroic moments like hole-out eagles, and there's been triple bogeys that have cost championships. Your job is to get the ball safely into the fairway here. If you're not a long driver, don't take on the corner. But if you can, it'll leave you just a short iron in, the chance to seal the victory with a birdie. Well, that's right out of the top draw. A great shot from our leader. This is always a good moment. A putt to win the tournament.
Oh, you know you want to.
Well, Rich, they say winning becomes a habit, and this player's certainly making a habit of it.
What an incredible week. This player was spot on all week long. What a finish. Great win.
Well, if you want to go and win the FedEx Cup, that's how you start the process. Go and win one of these playoff events.
This is where it pays to perform. FedEx Cup wins, playoff wins, massive accomplishment. Good job.
Well, another great day of action here at 2K Sports. On behalf of Rich Beam, the entire hard-working folks and team here, I'm Luke Elvey. We look forward to your company next time.
UK Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the second stop of the FedEx Cup playoffs.
Today's coverage of the BMW Championship is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Thank you, Luke. What a lovely introduction and what a lovely day. I'm very much looking forward to strolling the fairways alongside these two players. They have been at each other, let me tell you. There's been a little bit of banter on social media back and forth in the lead up to this match. They have a bone to pick. They have a bee in their bonnet, and it's all going to be settled out on this golf course today.
Yes, she's a born winner, isn't she, Brooke Henderson? This is going to be a tough rivalry, but one if you can win will certainly build your confidence.
And that's for birdie. Well hold.
Can't birdie them all unless you birdie the first, Luke. Good start.
And Rich, the second hole in play for the championship is a little different than the route in the members' face. It's the 13th on the card. Take us through it.
It is. It's a very strong par 3, just over 210 yards. But this green is very deep, so it wouldn't surprise me to see this hole playing somewhere over the 225-yard mark. It's very narrow, very long, and very difficult.
What's in front of them, Henny?
Setting up this putt 21 feet from the cup. This for par. This has a real chance.
That one had eyes for it the whole way.
And now over to Brooke Henderson's next shot.
It's been a little up and down, but she's just one stroke back from her rival.
So after that effort, let's take a look at the leaderboard. Now we head to the first of the par 5s in operation, the third hole, Rich.
Big hitters will be able to take advantage and drive it over those bunkers down the right-hand side, leaving a very straightforward and basic second shot back up the hill.
Rich, love the fact that we've made our way through to the second week of the playoffs, and I'm pretty sure every player who's here is a little extra happy that they're at the BMW Championship.
Yes, Luke, 125 down to 70, so 55 players from last week did not make it on to this week's BMW Championship. A bummer for some, but a huge opportunity for the guys that are here. Just 70, no cut whatsoever. If there's ever a player that wants to turn it loose, trying to get inside the top 30 in the next week, this is the time. If you are outside that top 30, there's absolutely no reason why you shouldn't go flag hunting. You should try and fire at everything you can, because you know that you have to play well this week if you want to make it into the top 30 next week in the Tour Championship. This is a great opportunity for those outside the top 30, and a little bit nerve-wracking from those sitting from about 20 to 30 on that current list.
Rich, the fourth hole, a relatively short par 4.
At 400 yards, yes, Luke. Big hitters once again can take the fairway bunkers out of play. Second shot again will be uphill to a ginormous green.
This player's dialed in. What a shot. Why do we catch up with Brooke Henderson?
She's currently trailing her rival. Let's see what happens here.
Okay, let's get back to it, shall we? This putt's about 4 feet from the hole.
This for back-to-back birdies.
Oh, well played. And with that, he'll move to 3 under par. And that makes him tied for first.
Gotta like it, moving up the leaderboard, never a bad thing.
Rich, we head to the 5th on the property, and we really need to position our tee shots here, don't we?
We do. This is a very interesting, cool hole, Luke. This is kind of like a fairway and then second shot green, and not much else out there that you really want any part of. Miss the fairway bunker down the left-hand side. Don't hit it in there, because you're going to make at least 5, if not worse.
Oh, wonderful shot. And a chance for birdie at the 5th. Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
Straight back up this hill. Can be firm here.
And with that, that's their 4th birdie. And with that, he'll move to 4 under par. And it's Lydia Ko coming off an eagle on her last hole, and that will take her to 1 stroke off the lead. Yep, give yourself a pat on the back. Second shot here on the 6th. Going with the pitching wedge here. That's right out of the copybooks. Exquisite.
Luke, nothing gets past you. Yes, this kid is a stud.
Oh, what a stroke. And now over to Brooke Henderson's next shot.
Yeah, she's down, she's behind, her rival's scooting ahead. Let's see what happens.
Oh, almost went in. And after that effort, let's take a look at how it stands. Our leader is a couple of shots up at this stage. There's always a sense of excitement striding onto the tee of a par 3 hole.
He seems to have zero regard for the fact that he's playing against a multiple major champion here. Just firing off approach shots like that. Wow.
Okay, let's get back to the action. Good look at a birdie here.
Looking better.
Oh, terrific. What an effort. And that will take him to 6 under. And after that fine display, they are holding first spot on the leaderboard, with Lydia Ko trailing in 2nd place. Oh, well played. Time for the second shot at the 8th. Going with the 7.
Yeah, oh no, this one's left.
Now that looked pretty good the whole way.
Now this is a challenging one. A lengthy putt awaits.
What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
Oh, just missed. Just 9 feet remaining to the hole. Hang on, this looks pretty handy. And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard. The finishing hole on the outward half, the 9th, another good par 4.
It is, Luke. The fairway pinches in quite narrowly up there with the bunkers come into play. Second shot, maybe slightly back uphill to a green that is absolutely colossal.
That was wonderfully done. This putt to get to 7 under the card. Tracking. A bit long on that one.
An opportunity to make a par here.
Go on, get in the hole.
Why don't we catch up with Brooke Henderson?
She's trying to pull ahead in this group rivalry. Let's see what happens.
Didn't that look good for a long time? Well, Rich, this is the pivotal final 9 coming up, and the players perfectly positioned. They've given themselves a chance.
Well, it's been great watching this player get the best of their rival, but still a long way to go until the end of this tournament. Let's see how it shakes out.
Sitting at 6 under, currently leading. Not bad. Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
Setting up this putt 16 feet from the cup.
It's on a great line.
And now over to Brooke Henderson's next shot.
She's currently trailing her rival. Let's see what happens here.
Let's take a look at the current standings.
Our leader is enjoying a 3-stroke advantage.
Next up is this par 4 hole.
You like that, didn't you? And they're playing from about 140 yards out.
Now a 3-shot lead over the field.
Anywhere up on that dance floor would be nice. You love watching people play the game when it's like this. It looks so easy.
It's amazing to see how good this player is in full flow.
Just didn't drop. And that should secure the par on this one. Leading by 3 strokes now. Some strong holes on the inward half of this golf course, Rich, but there's no one longer than the 12th for par 5.
There is not. It is absolute bombs away off the tee shot for these players. They can get it up and over a small rise. The ball will chase down and give them a thought. A thought, will they try and reach this 630-yard par 5 with the water in front? No thanks, I'm laying up. And I never say that.
Getting ready to play their 3rd.
This one could be wet.
This is their 5th shot.
Currently leading by 3.
Uh-oh, there's water over there. 6th shot coming up. good opportunity here, just 6 feet to the hole. That's tracking. What do we catch up with Brooke Henderson?
Yeah, she's down, she's behind, her rivals scooting ahead. Let's see what happens.
And how did that shot impact the score? Let's have a look at the leaderboard.
Moving right along, and they're currently tied for first in the standings with Lydia Ko.
And choosing the 8-iron here. That's going right. Sitting at 5 under for the day.
They currently share the lead in this one.
Oh, that's great. It just missed the hole. And here we are with the third shot.
He's currently tied for the lead. Oh, that's a tasty looking chip. Top shot.
You better believe it is great stuff to watch.
And now over to Brooke Henderson's next shot.
She's trying to pull ahead in this group rivalry. Let's see what happens.
Checking in on the leaderboard, this player is currently tied for first with Lydia Ko.
Trying to forget the bogey on the last as they step onto the tee. Well, I'm sure it looked better in their mind before they hit it.
Henny, how's that ball lying? It's tough to see from here.
They've got to use all the bounce and strength that they can muster. This is sitting down.
Sitting at 4 under for the day. Currently tied for top spot. It's like that ball had a magnet in it for the bunker.
From the sand, are they able to get up and down?
He's back on the surface, happy to have the flat stick in hand.
A par putt on the table.
And that's a way to fight back from a tough break. Well holed.
Yeah, in the bunker off the tee, great recovery.
The 15th for the tournament is the 17th on the golf course, Rich, a long par 3.
It is just over 220 yards to a heart-shaped green, but I can promise you, Luke, there is nothing lovely about this hole. It is strong. There's water left that you want no part of. You bail out to the right. You're in the bunkers. I'm going to take 3 and move on to the next.
How close was that to going in the hole? Great shot. Nicely done. Just 10 feet to the cup here.
This is what they have left for bogey.
Get excited. This could go in. Currently at -3 for the round.
Unfortunately, backing up slowly but surely on that leaderboard, Luke.
Come on, that finish line's in sight. Let's power towards it. Second shot here on the 16th. That was a little bit of a misfire, I'd say.
Missing it short there. They will definitely be upset.
Let's get back to it, shall we? They need to get up and down from here. Just 1 stroke off the lead.
A little excitement going on right now.
What a shot! Almost went in the bucket. That's on the green, but still a fair way from the hole. Well, this would be a great par putt if he can make this. Hey, that's a chance. And there's no movement on the leaderboard after that hole. Couple of strong finishing holes to finish up here, Rich. First, let's take a look at the 17th.
Yeah, it's just about 420 yards, and you want to favor down the left-hand side as this fairway does move left to right. You avoid those fairway bunkers. The second shot, you have to be precise with your distance control because this green has got a lot of movement on it, a lot of little bowls to it.
Wow, did this come out beautifully.
Why don't we catch up with Brooke Henderson?
She's currently trailing her rival. Let's see what happens here.
Let's catch up with the current proceedings. Well, good chance to take it even deeper here. This putt's for 4 under. This one has eyes for the hole. But what a performance. 8 birdies on the card. And that will take him to 4 under. And the finishing hole at the south course of Wilmington's famous country club. Reach a really good par 4.
Just over 440 yards. The bunker down the right-hand side off the tee is only reachable for the big hitters. Second shot slightly back up the hill to a 2-tiered green. Distance control is imperative.
Well struck. And now this to win the BMW Championship.
Looking really good.
And that is a mighty performance, winning the second FedEx Cup playoff event, driving away with the BMW Championship.
It's going to put them in pole position heading into the Tour Championship finale, where they could go on and win the Tour Championship and the FedEx Cup title. What a performance this week.
And Henny, that was some impressive play. To take down a rival of that caliber and to win the event, what a performance.
Luke, while they've been out on the golf course, I've been cooking. Here, smell this. We've got to eat up. It's some humble pie. We shouldn't ever have doubted them. There was some spectacular golf out there, and it was a pleasure to watch.
Well, that just about concludes our coverage. I'm Luke Elvey, and on behalf of Rich Beam, plus all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, it's good night for now.
2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is delighted to welcome you to the FedEx Cup Playoffs finale. Today's coverage of the Tour Championship is about to start. Luke Elvey here alongside Rich Beam as we kick off this Tour Championship. And Rich, this next player is at the very top of the FedEx Cup points list and are therefore starting this event at 3 under.
This player's played well all year long, and so it's a deserving spot for them, isn't it? They've shown that they're so far head and shoulders above the rest. However, you have one last tournament to continue that trend. And it's not easy. It's not easy to maintain that when you know that the rest of the 29 players, they're gunning for one thing and one thing only. That's your spot. So as good a position it is, it's also a very pressure-packed situation and position to be in, isn't it? It's not a given. It's not a guarantee. It's a head start, if you like, but that's all it is.
Well, it's set up for an exciting event. Can't wait to get into this.
That's a good-looking shot there.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
This is an outside chance. Maybe a lag putt even. He's got 30 feet. This is what they have left for birdie here.
Come on, ball. Don't deny him.
That'll sting a bit. This is a par putt.
Not a bad line, this. Well, that's a no-fuss par to get the round underway, Rich.
That's a rock-solid par right there.
And that finds him in a share of second. Here we are at the second tee. Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. Seemed to lose the handle on that shot.
And coming up well short.
Let's go to Jon Rahm.
Yeah, he needs to press on that gas pedal. He's 2 strokes back from his rival.
This one looks like it'll safely make the green. And back to the course with the live action. This would be a great up and down. And that's well played. Safely onto the putting surface. 8 feet to the cup.
Got to try and save the par here.
This one's looking good.
Oh, that's a clutch par.
Currently at 3 under for the event. Here we are at the third. That's heading for the fairway. This looks to be heading to the green. Well, that'll work. Up on the dance floor. Could have been worse. Be nice to see this one go down. Let's see if they make it. Ouch, that hurts. And just a little bit of clean-up work remaining on this hole. We'll now move over to Jon Rahm.
He's 2 strokes behind his rival this week.
So after that effort, this is what the leaderboard looks like. Currently at -3 for the event. Time to take a look at what this par 4 might be in order. That's the kind of strike that's going to make them come back every day of the week. And what are we looking at here, Henny?
Setting up here from about 185 yards.
This one could take a little bounce to the left. But not a bad approach, that one, up onto the green. A couple of putts from there, and that'll be a pretty good hole.
Putting for birdie here.
That's a ripper. And with that, he'll move to 4 under par. And let's have another look at that one.
I could watch this one all day. Who would have thought that would go in?
Checking the standings now, and they're currently tied for first with multiple major champion Colin Morikawa.
I'm pretty sure this player will be buoyed by that birdie back at the last. Let's see if they can deliver another one. And Henny, what's he looking at here?
He's setting up here from about 115 yards.
Choosing the 9-iron here. Not a bad approach, that one. Not quite inside the birdie range, but you never know. Hole a long one. Still counts.
Outside chance of the birdie, but a 2-putt here is still good.
Trying to get to 5 under with this putt.
All right, guys. This for 2 birdies in a row.
Looking really good. Well, nicely done. Holds the putt for back-to-back birdies.
Back-to-back birdies, moving the right direction there, Luke.
Well, with that good play, this person is now in first on the leaderboard, with Colin Morikawa in second.
The 6th hole at East Lake Rich, one to get after.
You don't need to be long off the tee, Luke. It's only 525 yards, but the second shot plays straight back up the hill, so a little length helps.
Penny, that ball seems to be sitting down. Is it bad?
Oh, no. This is nasty. Just no.
From about 100 yards. Currently leading by 2.
Keep your fingers crossed for a bounce to the right. Not afraid to go deep. This putt's for 6 under par.
This is their look at birdie.
Get in.
Just building upon his advantage, he keeps making the important plays.
And that will move him to 6 under par. Well, that's worth reviewing. Let's roll the videotape.
What an amazing putt from way out.
Colin Morikawa is coming off a bogey, and that will drop him to 3 strokes off the lead. Now on the tee, fresh off a birdie, a great opportunity to build on that momentum. Playing from around 150 yards here.
Now a 3-shot lead over the field.
Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge. Well, that certainly makes putting a lot easier when you can hit a shot like that.
Full of confidence as well with their putter. Gotta like their chances.
Sitting at -6.
Outright first here.
Boy, Rich, that was a big-time save, that one.
Nothing like it. Good stuff.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard now after that hole, and they're currently in first. Lydia Ko holds second.
And now teeing off on this par 4 hole.
Luke, this player coming off a birdie on the last hole, getting some momentum going their direction.
No harm, no foul there with that shot.
And Henny, what are you seeing down there?
Setting up here from about 175 yards.
Well, that's well played into birdie range here at the 8th. Good putters will make these right on 5 feet. Looking good. And that will drop in for birdie. And that will take him to 8 under. And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. And coming off the birdie, they'll be proud of themselves, a chance to keep it rolling. Going with the 4-iron here. Well, it's out to the right for sure.
Always a tough shot to get out of.
He's going to need a digging truck, maybe? I don't think a sand wedge is good enough to get this out.
Oh, almost went in. A chance to save the par if he can make this one.
This one's online.
Let's go to John Rahm.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Let's take a look at the leaderboard.
Lovely position for our leader here, Rich. Out in front, but a few holes to go.
Well, Luke, it's been fun watching this player duke it out with their rival, that's for sure. They're winning the rivalry thus far. Should be fun to see where these two end up at the end of the event.
Not quite the shot he was wanting. And Henny, what's he facing with this one?
Well, I wouldn't mind hitting the shot, but I wouldn't fancy the walk up here. This is quite uphill.
8 under for the day.
Currently in the lead.
This putt is about 8 feet.
Now this is important. This for par.
I like the look of this. And down she goes.
We'll now move over to John Rahm.
He's currently in 5th place.
Big putt for par coming up. And let's see what that shot did to the leaderboard.
After that hole, this player is currently in 1st place, with Colin Morikawa in 2nd.
Teeing off here at the 11th. And after that par, they're looking for something good here. Opting for the 4-iron here. Oh, that was left all the way off the club.
Let's go to John Rahm.
He's going to want to improve on that current 5th spot.
Lining up from the sand now. All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
Firm, back, up the hill. This will be a good one.
Ooh, right by the hole. And this one is for bogey. Currently 3 strokes up after that hole. Let's see what happens here at the 12th.
Yeah, that's just not going to work for him.
What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
Setting up this shot from about 120. Yep, solid connection. This is looking good.
Oh, well done. And this putt is for birdie 3 on the scorecard. Okay, steady now. 4 feet to the cup.
That gets the job done. Well, with that good play, this person is now in 1st on the leaderboard, with Colin Morikawa in 2nd.
Welcome to the tee of a par 4. Yeah, that one will play. Sitting at 7 under, currently in the lead. That's inside the house of opportunity.
Always nice to have a birdie putt.
Short game has been especially sharp today, Luke. Very impressive.
Oh, Wow, steady on there. Oh, these are good for the momentum, these ones, right on 8 feet.
This is what they have left for par here.
Starts off on a good line.
Currently in first position. Let's see what happens here at the 14th. Well, on the tee now, coming off a par. Chance to pipe one up the middle. Not sure what the intent was there. All this rough looks to be lush and thick, doesn't it? Great shot. Getting ready to play their third. He's got a 2-stroke buffer. Time now for the 4th shot. We'll now move over to Jon Rahm.
He's just coming off a drop shot on that last hole.
And back to the play, shall we? What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
This is downhill, can't be too bold.
Never up, never in, as they say, Rich.
It defies gravity, that one. That should have chased out more, but it didn't.
Time to hit a good one here at the 15th.
And coming off that double bogey then last makes it even more difficult.
Looks to be going with the 4-iron. See if he can get that one to come back to the left a little. And a chance to move to 6 under the card with this putt. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? And this putt coming up for his par. And after that performance, they'll stay right where they are in the standings.
That's really not what they were looking for.
Time for the second shot at the 16th. Good shot there, Beamer. He has about 14 feet to the hole.
This one's looking good.
Oh, I don't mind this par putt. Let's go to Jon Rahm.
He's feeling good, just birdied the last hole.
And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. And after that hole, this player is currently tied at the top of the leaderboard alongside the ever-present Colin Morikawa. And as we get to the penultimate hole at Eastlake, Rich, what does it require?
The tee has been moved back some 60 yards over the last couple of years, putting a premium on finding the fairway. Those bunkers down the left-hand side are menacing, to say the least.
This needs just a little work to the left-hand side.
We'll now move over to Jon Rahm.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Let's return to live play now. Well, these are good putts to make. Good for momentum, right on 7 feet. Good stroke. Gee, that's good playing. 6 birdies in a round. And that will take him to 6 under. And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that. And after a recent switch of the 9s here at Eastlake, the finishing hole's gone from a tough par 3, Rich, to a really gettable 5.
Go ahead and take out the driver and enjoy this tee shot. It might be difficult, but if you hit it in the fairway, you'll definitely be rewarded by being able to go for it in 2.
I'm not sure that's what they had in their mind. That's further right than they wanted. And he can win the event here if he can hold this putt.
Come on, don't be
Well, Rich, that was a fantastic season on tour, no doubt about it. We finally have our FedEx Cup champion.
Luke, this player deserves the FedEx Cup championship. They played exceptional golf all year long, and they showed what they're made of when it mattered the most. Just an incredible accomplishment. Congratulations to this year's FedEx Cup champion.
And Henny, it goes without saying that this player dominated their rival today.
A match for the books, Luke. I'm just happy that I got to witness that and see that. What a rivalry it was in the lead up to this epic match, and they took down the hero. They come out on top of not just the rivalry, but also the event.
Well, that was a thrilling day, and on behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, Rich Beam and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, thanks for your company. We look forward to the next time you join us.
is John McCarthy, and I'm pleased to welcome you to PGA Tour 2K23. Wishing you nothing but the best in your next round. I'm looking forward to a little bit of match play here today. Let's see what happens. Looking forward to see what you do here. Looks like this one's safe. And here's his second shot. Okay, they're going with the pitching wedge here. Bunker coming up. Okay, second shot here on the first. Well, unfortunate. That's going to get counted as a missed green. Fingers crossed for a nice up and down out of this greenside bunker. Nicely played out of that sand. A little bit of work left to do, but nothing too serious. All right, here we go. This is his fourth shot. And the par putt will drop. Okay, if you sink this, you can have the hole. Went right by. And after that first hole, tough break, you're one down. All right, bombs away. Let's see what happens here. Let's go. Nicely done. All right, this is about 240 from the pin. Heading in that direction of the bunker, I think. All right, this is his second. Going with the 5-wood on this one. This one's going right. All right, let's see what happens. This is his third shot. Okay, third shot. And this is your fourth shot. Nice tempo on that chip, just nice and easy. Well done.
And if he sinks this next putt, he's going to go 2 up on you. Look out.
6-foot putt for him. And that putt drops for par. Okay, just a few more inches to go. And as that one drops in the hole, let's take a look at the scorecard. Okay, that hole's going to be halved. Have a good tee shot. Oh, if we can get a kick left, it'd be nice. I like it. I like what you did there. This is an insanely long putt for this guy. I don't know what's going to go down. Right by. All right, sink this one and you'll win the hole. That was fantastic. And after that hole, we're all square in this match. Teeing up here on the 4th hole. Not the greatest of contact on that one. He's looking ready to roll. Let's see how he does on this hole. Okay, and from the sand. Not sure where this one's going to end up. Could be rough. All right, he's getting ready to fire away with his second shot. Here's their 7-iron. Heading to the deep stuff here. And this is your 3rd shot. This is his 3rd shot. Okay, here's your 4th. All right, good luck here. This one's for bogey. Looking good. Yeah, that'll do just nice. And they will go to 1 up if they sink this putt. And finishing the hole with a solid putt. Well, that hole didn't really help our spirits much. Okay, let's send it. Not the greatest contact on that one. All right, time to get out of the bunker. Let's do this. And here we go. This is his second shot. Going with the 9-iron. This one's heading to the rough. This one's your third. Okay, this is his third. He's a long ways out here with this next putt. Hopefully, maybe he misses. And that will drop. And wouldn't it be nice to save par here? It's getting there. That'll do nicely. And that hole will be halved. Okay, time to send it. Yeah, this might be water. Okay, we're in the rough. It's better than I thought, though. It's not too bad. Well done. And he's got about 160 yards to go here. And this one's your fourth shot. Well, that's too bad. I'm pretty sure you weren't planning on that. It's okay. And setting up now for your fifth shot. Okay, and if he sinks this next putt, he will go 2 up. Yikes, that went right by. And if he sinks this next putt, he's going to go 2 up. This one's about 15 feet. This one's on a good line. And that'll do nicely. And if this next putt drops, you'll go 2 up. Okay, that putt's done. All right, your opponent is 2 up for the match. All right, let's go. Well, I'm sure that's not what you intended. Second shot here on the 7th. Well, you can't seem to get out of here, can you? We're back into the rough. Okay, he's setting up his second shot here. Okay, he's out of the fairway bunker. Got some good distance on it, too. Setting up here now for our third shot. Ah, that didn't hit the mark, did it? All right, this is his third shot. Setting up here for your fourth shot. Here we go. This is for par. It could be a good one. Oh, no. I don't like this. If this goes down, they win the match. Ooh, that's a disappointment. Here we go. Just a few more inches. And the putt drops. And they need this to win the match. Well, that's too bad. Your friend will finish this match at 3 up. And you couldn't beat them today, but maybe next time. And that's going to do it for us here today. Thank you so much for playing, and we'll see you next time. friend. My name is John McCarthy, and I want to welcome you to PGA Tour 2K23. Hope you're doing all right. And today we're just taking a nibble at this course, playing the back nine. Let's get going here. Well, not the purest of strokes. All right, let's send this ball away. I approve. And let's see how he gets out of this one. Bit of an awkward swing. Here's our second shot on the 10th. Good shot. Setting up his third shot here.
Halo Is, what's up Is? Gue lagi ranked golf.
And this putt drops, you can go one up. Ah, no good.
Halo.
And he's looking at a 17-foot putt.
Lagi ranked golf gua.
Oh. And this will be for his bogey. And that'll drop. And you'll go one up on your opponent if you can just sink this putt. And after that first hole, we are at even par. All right, you are one up after the first hole. Here comes the 11th hole. And he's ready to go. Let's see how this hole goes for him.
Tremor lu.
Little less than pure on that
tremor
swing.
Dia.
And he's trying to get out of this deep rough. Let's see how this goes.
Tremor lu.
And this should be interesting for him. He's hitting out of the rough. Let's see what happens. And this is about 165 yards out. Well, it's unlucky. Missed the green on that one. And from the green side bunker, looking for an up and down here. This one's 25 feet away. Oh my, good putt. Just didn't go. And they'll take this all square if they can sink this.
Nggak masuk.
And the par putt
Keren
will
lagi,
drop.
anjir.
And after that hole, we're all square. Oh, shank. All right, let's go. Let's launch this one out there. And let's see how he does here in the first cut. This one's going to go splash.
Jebur nih ya.
All right, second shot on the 12th. Yeah, the swing was a little bit rough on that one. And let's see what happens. This is his fourth. And he's got around 150 or so to the pin. And they are going with the 9-iron on this one. Okay, we're setting up in the rough, and it's inside of the rough. It's down deep. After that little outing, we're back on the fairway. Good stuff. Here's your fourth shot. All right, we'll take that. And his bogey putt. Ouch, right by the hole. Okay, here's your chance to go one up on your opponent. Looking good. Well played. And after that one, you are one up. And now we tee this one up on the 13th hole. Well, that'll do for now. And let's see how this hole goes down for him. And they're going with the 5-wood.
Nggak bisa main ini bocah.
Okay, he's coming out of the deep stuff. And here he goes, putting for par. And if you can sink this, you'll go 2 up for the match.
Here's his 6-foot putt. And that one will drop for bogey. Okay, drop this and you'll go 2 up on your friend. And after that one, you're 2 up. Getting a look at the 14th hole now. Okay, there you go. All right, let's see how he does.
Nyebur lo, splash.
Heading to the water here.
Goblok.
Okay, let's see what happens. This is his 3rd.
Nyebur
Oh,
lagi.
this one's heading to the hazard.
Exit. Ya elah, gue menang. Ayo dong.